I don't know if anyone is watching this yet, but I intended to drink coffee while. Oh, did my voice cut out? I'll fix that. Anyways, it's too hot to drink, so I'm gonna go get a soda and come right back. Ooh, okay then. Hello, everybody. Uh, I gotta figure out how to get this started. YouTube is giving me a bit of pain. I tried really hard to get it set up, and what happened was it just accidentally started a whole. So I gotta delete my YouTube stream. It must be something weird to do with like stream keys or whatnot, where it makes a second duplicate stream for no discernible reason. Getting the extra stream. And while I'm doing that, I'm cracking open a soda. Alright. In any case, I hope everyone is having a good day today. All right, how is everyone doing? I want to delete whatever old get them mixed up. All the old saves. Oh, and this is loud. Alright, let's see where we'll end up. If it will let me determine. I think this is a good setup, right? I have O-type star really far away. And a few blue giants. What about a black hole or a neutron star? I see a white dwarf. Okay, there's a neutron star far away. This is a good layout. I like this. Let's start with this.
The unknown, created in exploration. The seed evolves in iteration. From zero, transforming into infinity and beyond. It spreads and becomes the shadow of the galaxy. As dark fog rises, the stars dim. You will embark on a new journey.
All right, pretty nifty intro. I've seen it before,
Arrive at
but it's
target
been
cluster.
quite a bit. Ooh. I forgot we have a
Welcome
intro
to the real
here.
universe. Very soon, you'll find this place different from our homeland. But you should be able to adapt to the laws of physics here in no time. I'm your advisor. I will assist you in completing this mission. Everything here belongs to you. As a member of the Cosmo, a pioneer of the Dyson Sphere program, you will explore this cluster from ground zero. Make use of the resources available here to build a Dyson Sphere that supplies energy to the center brain to maintain homeland simulation. I've chosen a planet for the mission, and there are essential resources for the initial development. Now, please
Oh,
pilot
I
the
have
space
control now.
capsule toward this planet.
Deviated from the course.
What happens if I crash into the gas
Deviated
giant?
from the course.
It's not gonna let me get close. Okay.
Now you're about to arrive at the target planet.
Oh, I think this is a good spot. I saw a little bit of ironing stuff.
Space capsule will land on the target planet in 3, 2, 1. Landed.
Alright. I'm trying to get used to the controls here. Hold on. Let's get some wood. It's gonna take me a hot minute to remember what I have to do to get everything going. But while I'm over here, I'm looking over there. I'm seeing oil and coal. I'm not seeing any copper, that's the problem. How do I open my inventory? WASD. Oh, it's E? There we go. I just want to learn how to get that wood in me. Well, I think my first plan then will be to go ahead and find out what it is. I'm just not seeing it is the problem. Is there really no copper for a sizable chunk of this place? I see some over here. Over there as well. Trying to figure out where that was. Over here looks like one of the best. Right next to a bunch of iron as well. Copper there, copper there. Coal over there. And over here. I'm not seeing any oil. Maybe I was mistaken about the oil. I thought I spawned near some. Let me go take a look. Oh, I'll get more wood too. I move so slowly. Let me go ahead and see here. I'm gonna try to get everything here done, more or less. Ah, I need copper for it. Okay then. I'll just make a bunch of iron and a bunch of copper. So, here's the problem here. This is a planet that's full of water. I don't know why. I had one good planet when I started in like my first stream, but ever since, I've had a rough time actually getting used out of planets because they're always so full of water. Get that out of the way.
Research complete.
So I have copper right here. Iron. I think this is a good place for it. My only problem is I just don't see a good place for oil. I'm trying to look here and figure out where the oil is on this
Replication
planet.
complete.
Right here, some. Not a lot, but some. What about over here? I see some oil over here too. So I can bring oil from over there to over here, roughly. This works. Yeah, I'll mine the copper here, and I'll mine the copper here. Bring it to the iron over here. Make blue signs. I'll say the signs should be made over here.
Research complete.
This would be a pretty heftily long factory line, though. It's gonna span like half the planet. I could also just use this oil over here. There's some good oil over there. And a bit of coal. Alright, we'll get our oil and coal from over here. Bring it over. Probably make the red signs right there. Oh, and there's a setting over here that normally would make it easier to see the ores. Oh, I guess I need technology for it.
Complete.
Oh, well, that's a bummer. Alright, I think I'm just gonna mine now a bunch of supplies for like conveyor belts and whatnot by hand before I start doing other stuff. I'm just gonna sit here and relax for a little bit.
Replication complete. Research complete.
My coffee's still too hot to touch. Unfortunate. So I'm gonna be tired for a little bit longer. Let's see here. That's way too expensive for me. I'm not gonna lie. I can't afford that. Give me a moment here. I have a, what is it? I have a wisdom tooth pain here that's driving me nuts. I'm gonna get some painkiller for it. Anyways, how is everyone doing today? There we go. Coffee's finally good enough to touch. If you guys haven't... I have gotten a new chair. It's not loud anymore. So hooray, I can sit here and not make a giant squeaking noise. And the funny thing is, this is exactly identical to the other chair I have. It's just new, and so it's not squeaking. So I don't know if I'll have to replace this chair too after 6 months or not. Let's go over here. A bunch of metal all at once right now. If I should use the fuel rods or save them for now, I think I will use them now just so I can get this all like comfortably over with. Oh, that's going fast. I don't like that. Wait, why is it absorbing so fast? I thought it would have lasted longer.
Replication complete.
Alright. Do I have blue science as a technology? We'll get 10 of those. These.
Upgrade complete.
And then... Oh, what do I do here? I want to make... What is it? A bunch of factories. I'm gonna wait until the technology gets done first. Did I just get a ping? I did. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this to go by so that I can start building a couple mines. There we go. Five of those. Two of these. I'll get a little bit more iron. Oh wait, do I start with some? Yeah, I do. What is it?
Research complete.
What's the button to ignore? Snapping. Oh, let's get this button out of my face. All right. Gosh, this thing is power intensive, man. It takes like a whole 20 iron to make one. I'm just gonna sit here, make a good
Insufficient
several
materials.
couple towers. Now I did have like a system of making stuff, if I remember it correctly. I just had a math for conveyor belts and mines all set out for how to forge it right. But I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forgot. I forgot the math. Oh, I'm out of conveyor belt. Oh, I should make. That's what we're doing here. Alright. Let's see if I can go over here, go to upgrades, and get my old blueprints back. It'll take 100 computer chips. You know what? I'm gonna go over here and make some mines for the copper too. Alright, let's see here.
Replication complete.
And just stick 2 power on here. And we'll start cooking. My camera is wigging out on me. It keeps thinking my eyes are closed. Alright, let's see if that works. What is this?
Replication complete.
Here's the problem. The problem is,
Insufficient materials.
not having enough of that lying around. Right. And now we're gonna make enough computer chips to get the blueprint out of the way. While my factories are getting everything out of the way, I'm gonna start. I can jump while holding right click and shift. That's so funny. While jumping, it's so funny. I didn't know I could do that. And he jumps like Mario. Oh. Yep, so I'm getting wood. Alright, we're just gonna mine this whole forest out on autopilot. This is a bit of a weird question, but I wonder if I should ever try like one of those old-fashioned RPG MMO games like World of Warcraft. A fun time to stream. Something a little bit more chill than all the hard thinking these games make me do. I suppose if I want chill, that's what War Thunder is for, isn't it? Left shift mouse is copy and build. Oh, what's the take button? There it is. Why am I... I'm running out of energy from just walking and crafting. Oh, it's probably from all the crafting for the research I'm doing. Alright, once this is all done then, I will take a substantial amount of iron.
Upgrade complete.
I'm just gonna get all the things I need right now to build a massive amount of, like, power in factories. I'm just queuing all of it up right now. It's gonna be like a 10-minute queue. And then I'm never gonna have to worry about, like, construction. Alright, that's everything I need. I'm gonna sort of live for a while. I think it is. Maybe I can... Maybe I can start smelting myself? No, I can't craft iron while I'm crafting all the other supplies. Maybe I should have started with a smelter. Or they give me one, don't they? Yeah, they give me a few smelters in the factory. Let's put that to the test then. What's the blueprint I had going? Oh my gosh, I have a blueprints. I have a lot of blueprints. Okay, let's see here. There's Black Box Mark 1. How do I open this? Not it. So that's direct production line all the way to there. And that's not exactly what I'm looking for. I'm looking for smelter box. No. I have a better smelter box. It's somewhere over here. I think that's it. It's a bit hard to make this because I lack all the supplies for it, unfortunately. But what I need to make. Or this even. That's probably closer to what I usually make, yeah. I'll see. What? What am I building? Did something build all the way on the other side of the planet? Oh no. Hold on. Oh. Did they somehow the blueprint built all on its own? Hold on, I'm gonna walk over there and delete the blueprint. Oh yeah, speaking of, let me look at the local stars. There's some that are 2 light years away. How did I build blueprints all the way on the other side of the planet? This is what I'm really curious about. I have all the time in the world since I'm building a bunch of... It's here. Hello, son. So it doesn't hurt me. I'm just wondering how this happened. How the heck did all of you get here? It's not even inside range for me to delete, which does beg the question of how did I make it? Alright, there we go. No more pop-ups. I want to take a moment to stretch here and also regain some energy so I don't want to walk around. I'm trying really badly to like crick my neck here. It's not going too well. There we go. I think I got the crick out of my neck. Now, here's the problem is I don't remember where my base is. Oh, it's over here. I'm just let myself autopilot for a moment. I'm almost done with all the crafting, actually. I can start just building factories soon. Oh, I need more power. That's the one thing I forgot is power. Alright. Power load onto it. I can remove all the unnecessary conveyor belts, so... A sip of my coffee. Alright. Now the question still is, how do I want to make this? I think I'll just go for a super compact one. So we're just gonna go... other compact one right here for the magnets, and just have magnet and then iron plate production happen simultaneously. So I'll move this all the way over to the side here and do... this. I'm out of conveyor belt. Remember how I said I didn't actually need more conveyor belts? I lied. I need more conveyor belts.
Insufficient materials.
Now. Alright, let's get this all figured out here. No, that's not what I need. I'll do... over here. I think I'm getting a system figured out here. There we go. Now I can put the next row, the magnets, over here, just to speed up this whole process. Now, what's the button to... Okay, there we go. Let me go AFK for a moment. Kinda have to. I'll be right back.
Identification complete.
Alright, I'm back. What's so loud? Is it those factories? Oh my gosh, they're like a jet engine. There we go.
Insufficient materials.
Might as well go ahead and make some of that. Let's go ahead, take this, and copy it to the point where I can immediately throw magnets on it.
Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials.
Oh, I need more mines too. I need more of everything. Hold on, let me do this surgically. 2 of those. 2 of those.
Insufficient materials.
Yeah, 10 is right. And then a bunch of power. And then I will make more arc smelters.
Materials.
8 is perfect. I'm trying to make more turbo as much as I can. Alright, hopefully that solves my issue. I'm not getting enough mining done here.
Insufficient materials.
Plus I need to stick on an extra mining station. Alright. Now I think what I'll do over here, I don't have this stuff for it yet. I want to make a processing plant like right here. I might reverse these and make it there, or make it over here. Kind of depends. If I make it right here though, I can have the copper from over here feed into it as well. Or make a second one and feed that in outwards as well. And I'll just run the 2 copper lines over here and we'll make a bus. I need more power. More turbines up and running. Hopefully that'll do it. Oh no, they're hold on. Wait, they're about to attack me.
Is launching an assault.
Oh no, they're about to attack me because I went hardcore. Cancel everything. I have no choice. I have to fight them. Alright, let's go. Hi there. I forgot how to go into combat mode. How do I go into combat mode? That's the question here. Oh yeah, let me take a look at this system. I have a gas giant here. No, that's not a gas giant. That's the second moon. We're on a moon. I'm sorry, what I meant to say is we have another moon. I've never seen that happen before in vanilla. I can't get a good look at it, unfortunately. But wind energy ratio, good solar ratio, and no ocean.
Complete.
Over here, wind energy is weaker. I don't know what they have exactly that makes them so special. And as for everything else, what's the closest stars we have? We have a A-type star over here. And then some other stars that far away.
Research complete.
This blue giant will make, like, the best Dyson sphere, I think. Or no, it won't. That would, but it's not bright. It's only 2.3 brightness. Am I going crazy? I thought there was way brighter stars over here. Or is 1.8 a bright... I need to find an O-type star to be sure. .4 or whatever is a high number. Okay. Lesson learned. Oh, I'm at the maximum inventory space. Hold up. I might have to drop some stuff or make a chest. What am I missing? I'm gonna make myself several mines. And I inadvertently made myself guns, so that'll be interesting. Now is this mecha circuit. 60 wood, 60 coal, 60 energetic graphite. I guess I'm gonna go find a little coal station and build it up. I have too many. Uh-oh. Yeah, get dunked on.
Replication complete.
Time for a little stretch. Something is... Hold on. OBS is giving me trouble. It's not letting me swap my mouse around. See. Oh, it's just because my computer is slowed down slightly. Okay. I have the power for it. I am thinking maybe I should just straight up... What is it? Energetic graphite site. So what I'll do is make one mine. I'll try again here.
Insufficient materials.
And let's go with... Oh, can I not make energetic graphite yet? Uh-oh. Wait, if I can't make it yet, that's a problem. I thought I could. Oh, needs 100 blue science. Okay, then. We're just gonna brute force this. Huzzah. Well, there's always plan B.
Insufficient materials.
There we go. Ah, I named tower again. How annoying. Should be set. I need a box to put my my various things in, because I have too much of everything. But did I not make all those factories, those smelters, I mean, that I needed to?
Insufficient
Oh,
materials.
that's a concern. Let me go over here.
Insufficient materials.
I'll make all those. I'll make many conveyor belts. Before I make the conveyor belts, I'm gonna make 10 whole factories and then a bunch of conveyor belts. Oh, hi Peanut, I'm doing good. I didn't see that there. My game now, it doesn't help that the game icon looks very similar to my OBS icon. So I keep clicking the game icon when I mean to click the OBS icon to see my chat. But yes, I'm doing good. I'm only going to play this for a little bit longer. I'm going to try to set up the loop here, because I know that if I play this for too long, I'm going to melt my brain. as does happen with long strategy games like this. Oh, I need more conveyor belts. I'll make those later. Alright, let's see. This will be the input. Output. There we go. I think we're all set here. Automated copper production. Now it's time for factories. Oh, so this is an interesting one. Do I have the technology for splitting yet? No, I need like 100 for it. How am I gonna do this? I could do it. I'm going to take a conveyor belt. And put together a little section that will turn all of that into gears.
Replication complete.
There we go. Now I have a little bit simpler than how I usually do it, but that works. What's the full ingredient list for blue science? It is... Oh. Wait, gears aren't part of this. I don't know what they're actually used for. Well, that's nice and all, but I don't think I actually needed them there. On. Go. I'll just make it a little hot box for me. Taking a few of these factories and just redirecting them directly into gears was kind of a good idea. Now let's see directly. Coils and computer chips are what I need. And I need a lot of computer chips. A lot of iron. Or, conversely, I just need a little bit of copper. Do. I'll take this over here. Or the other way around, I'll take everything else over to it. And I'll do a run like this.
Replication complete.
This is iron, so this will turn it into computer chips. This will turn into magnetic coils.
Insufficient materials.
Drones, come back to me faster. Please build.
Replication complete.
Let's try this out. And here we go. I have automated blue science here, I believe. Completely and entirely. Just need to get this all set up to be finished. Oh, let's build more of that.
Insufficient materials.
I need one more factory and then I can automate blue science. And a little conveyor belt, don't I?
Replication complete.
Ah, I can't do it by hand. I can't do it that close, I mean. I got a little distance away so I can conveyor belt it. The last thing I need to complete is the line all the way to the copper. I like this. This is a pretty good factory so far. Probably one of my game factories. Got the production going there, all the way through. A little hot box for that. We're all good. Now, in order to make it this clean, I did have to cheese it and handcraft a lot of extra supplies. But, you know, that... Maybe I'll speed this process up a little bit. Make it a little bit more efficient. And there we go. Look at that, automated science.
Insufficient materials.
Oh, I need a little bit of rocks if I want to make more factories. Or more science factories.
Insufficient materials. Insufficient materials.
All right. Is the category still wrong? Oh my gosh. I just noticed that. So when I start stream on OBS, it gives me a choice of choosing a category. But it messed up. Or worse, it didn't update. Oops.
Modification complete.
Alright, what's my grid look like? Alright, we're doing good. Yep. Alright, that's it then. I need a moment to stretch, because man, am I tired. And I need to do some proper research here. Let's go with upgraded logistics. I don't want that
Research
yet.
complete.
Thermal power, I believe, is cheap. I need engines. Sorry, electric motors. And engines. Hey, I need to get this eventually. Hold on. Let me do this one first. Wait, no, I need the wait, no, I can get it, right. Let me just go over here. And set a whole bunch of other stuff. Now I just need to get all that coal I had earlier. Wait, can I kill a tree by walking into it? I mean, I am a big robot, so I don't know what I expected. There we go. I was trying to grab a little extra coal here. There we go. What I'm going to do is just do that so I can drain the box. There we go.
Insufficient materials.
I didn't realize I could pause my science. That's new. Makes sense though. Ah.
Upgrade complete.
Right. Well, having successfully automated all of Blue Science this stream, I think it's time to swap over to another game. I like to usually do my Dyson Sphere program streams by automating one science and then swapping to a new game.
Replication.
So since I already started the first, I think I'll swap over to Terra Invicta and get that run going. It'll give me an excuse to go get some more soda too. So let me go ahead and save the... I like this factory. This is a very, very good factory. Very feel good. I feel like I was efficient with it. I love doing this for my first game factories. There's then making a bus out of it. In this case, I'll need splitters if I want to make a bus. But next stream, I'll complete this whole bus and make it something fancy. So, I'm going to go AFK for a bit. Or something to wake up. And I'll come back and we'll start streaming Terra Invicta. So, time for a little intermission. And I'll keep it on this screen because this has like the best music in the game. Anyways, I'll off for about 5 minutes. With the little fresh air I got myself a Diet Coke too, and a little cheese stick with, or meat stick with cheese. I'm thinking that instead of Terra Invicta, which I've streamed for the past few days and gets a little old, I'm at a current boring stage of it, Kerbal instead, and get that rolling. The only thing is that when I get the Kerbal and I have to do these interplanetary probes, it gets awfully boring. But I could start working on the human space program part of it to stave that way. Which is my thinking. Do I have a background here? Oh, no? Hold on. Here we go. This is all the music of the game. I want to turn on a fan. It is hot in here. I don't have any ventilation where I am. No ventilation at all. So either I turn on a fan and then after an hour cold and I turn it off, or I forget to turn it on because I'm too cold, and then suddenly it becomes blisteringly hot. I'm just gonna turn that on max. Screw it. I don't want to be hot right now. I have a pretty almost wool-like shirt here. It's like a t-shirt made out of some really thick cotton or something, and a double thick collar. It's like the warmest winter short sleeve shirt you've ever seen in your life. Let's open up Kerbal. How about it? It goes from there. I'll have to get slightly used to it again. Luckily, the what is it called? CCAN, the mod launcher for Kerbal. If anyone here ever gets Kerbal Space Program, get CCAN. It is amazing, even if you don't use mods. Even if you don't use mods, allows you to make separate installs. The devs of Kerbal Space Program kind of have they're not promoting piracy, but they designed the game purposely with so little DRM to the point where you could like put the game on and it would still operate and load. Just copy paste it. I'm not saying to pirate games here, by the way. I'm saying that's really useful for other things, like when I want to bring Kerbal to like, you know, a remote place like a library to play it or something, you know. So get C manage that. And also manage the mods very install. That's the main reason why the devs have designed it to be copy pasted, is that makes it so easy to mod because you can just copy paste the vanilla install and then have a modded install, and if anything breaks on the modded which is great. So yeah, point of the line is get CCON even if you don't get mods. So you can make a backup and eventually get mods one day. And even if you don't, it's a pretty good handy thing. For example, if you launch Kerbal off of Steam right now, it doesn't give you the default launcher. And launch window or launch options, like putting what is it? The string of code before most Steam games, doesn't work on it anymore because they have their own. Because screw the player, right? But if you launch from CCAN, there's an option to put in those like launch options, like say, force it into borderless window. And that only works through CCAN. It's amazing. So always get it. Kerbal's right now, it's just taking a while to load. And I really like this music, so I'm not leaving this window until it's loaded. We're sticking with the really good music until Kerbal is silently loaded. trying to silently open this in such a way that you won't hear me, but I think that's something destined to fail. You're just gonna have to live with me as I make a sound here. Ah! Ah! My headset fell off. Oh, no, I didn't even open it properly. No, come on, let me have my meat stick. Oh yeah, I was living off MREs for a week again. I do this whenever I like have a big bill to pay and I don't want to pay for food. I get MREs for a month to save on money because they're cheap. And apparently, I never had the military MREs before, just the civilian ones that don't even have meat in them, because those are like $2 for a whole day. Apparently, military ones have their own like military brand energy bar. It's called First Strike, and it's like a little gummy thing, kind of like the what's the name of this? In front of me, like the Cliff bars. It's kind of like that, except a little more gummy, but it's full of chocolate. It's like a huge amount of chocolate inside it. It's almost like a chocolate bar. And I love it. If they sold that energy bar in a store, I would buy it. That's how good it is. Like, US military, hook me up with more of those. Hopefully they don't have anything addictive in them. Because that could be it. You know, you don't trust Uncle Sam. He has some tricks up his sleeve. But, you know, if it's all good, I want more of those. Why is this not loading? Do I have any updates? Ferrum Aerospace, free IVA. Alright. I'll just update all of this stuff except for RP1, because as long as RP1 doesn't get updated, my special little Mars program stays. I'm kind of out of it, I'm not gonna lie. I had a really weird sleep. I woke up at like 5 p.m. and then I slept until 7 p.m. Because I work a night shift, so I sleep during the day. And so, I don't know. I feel so tired already. But that happens if I wake in the middle of the day. My body's trying to tell me it's nighttime when it's not. Or I mean, it is nighttime, but I just woke up. I shouldn't be tired. But my body wants me to sleep more. You know, I want to keep the stream name. I'm just going to change to the category. Why do I keep capitalizing the P? Oh, wait, did I mess something up? There we go. Here, I'm gonna show you guys this because this is great. I'm gonna show you what I mean by CCAN is amazing, even if you don't, even if mods on Kerbal. I'm putting it into my Discord right now, a picture of what I see when I boot up Kerbal. In the general chat. And you can see there's a string called pop-up window. That's how you get it to go into border. Now, Kerbal normally, until they got acquired by Big Corpo like 5 years ago, normally just launched the game directly, or launched a launcher that had the option of settings that would allow you to choose borderless. That got replaced with Take-Two, or whatever this big corporation's name is. That got replaced with their very own launcher that didn't have these settings in it. And so now you're not allowed to choose borderless window in Kerbal naturally. And so you have to get CCAN if you want to even if I played Kerbal vanilla, I need to do that. Which is very annoying. Alright, I'm gonna leave the music going. The game's actually loading up now. I was just waiting for all the mods to update. I have like 80 mods for Kerbal. To have RP1 and to have nuclear reactors and all those other mods. It used to be worse. I think I've actually lowered it down, or they combined a lot of mods. I had something caught in my throat there. Oh yeah, if anyone here plays War Thunder, I've been off stream trying War Thunder out and trying some of the early missiles in it. There's 2 planes in War Thunder that have missiles. Not Fritz X, but actual missiles. There's a Japanese bomber, an old event bomber at 2.3 that has 1 ground missile. I'm just dying today. And there's another bomber at 6.0 for Germany that has 3 air-to-ground missiles. And I figured out a really funny strategy with them. If you try to just fly straight at a target and fire the missile, it will travel. It will hit the target, and then you'll fly right over it as the explosion is going off. Very annoyingly, on top of potentially killing yourself doing this, it does not let you get clear of SPAA. So, what you actually want to do, and this is something that I have like 2,000 hours of playing Kerbal just to do this, just to practice M-close missiles, the joystick guided ones. What I do, and the average person to do this, but you could if you practice enough, is I shoot the missile and I turn the bomber a full 180 degrees around so that I can then go ahead and guide it onto target while flying away. And this is actually so strong that you will hit the target and be 10 kilometers away from them. Now, I think the HS-293, the German one, does have a cutoff range where if you fly farther than 8 kilometers away, you will lose control. But you could like fire it at 6 kilometers or something and probably hit. But yeah, if you have those bombers in War Thunder, try it out. You have to bind, I think, you have to unbind from freeing your mouse cursor so that your mouse isn't free when you hold Alt. And then you need to bind looking around to Alt as well. And it'll allow you to look around with the mouse as you are controlling a missile. I think Kerbal's taking a hot moment because it has like 6 or 7 mods. So that means it's gonna module manager its way around and update them all here while it's loading. When it doesn't update, Kerbal boots a lot faster. There's always the update itself, which is relatively short, and then it takes longer for module manager to the patches and make sure that they're all compatible. Oh, I have a fun idea. Here's what I'll do. Oops, wrong thing. I will show Kerbal, but audio to... Oops. Audio will be locked to the other game. So you get a nice little splash screen. Now you have some music. I do relax to put scatters on the moon. I think there is one way to do it, but I don't know how to set it up. And by scatters, I mean like put rocks on the moon. Hey, Peanut, are you still there? I'm just trying to look through some stuff right now, make sure everything's going all smoothly. What is saying about this? I don't think this was a good idea getting that Diet Coke I'm not feeling so great anymore. I've put too much processed things into my body. I'm gonna become a junky zombie here. Well, gonna get some stretching in, so at least I alleviate that. I think Kerbal is at the ending point of loading. There we go. I'm sparing you the blare of the opening notes of it. There we go. I'm looking over here. What am I working on right now? Orbit, Jupiter atmospheric probe, Callisto series, Europa, Mercury, Vesta flyby. What am I building? Oh, I'm gonna go to series. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go over here. Science I can get right now. I'm just sort of looking and seeing here. Do I have a higher thrust engine I can take? This one right here seems like to be the best. It's a 9-ton engine with a 300 kilonewton thrust. But the actual nuclear engine I want is this one right here, the Peewee. There's Nerva. Now, Phoebus 2A. It's just even... Wait, no, hold on. This is heavier, but it has 913 kilonewtons of thrust. That's interesting. I'm kind of torn on whether I should rush this or not. I think I just don't have the money to rush it. I can get capsules going, though. Let's get a capsule. And I'll just throw Gemini heat shields on it. And go over here. How many slots do I need? I need more slots. Oh, that's gonna take a while. Let me go over here. I'm gonna pick a research. We're just gonna go for higher orbital rocketry. What's that gonna get me? Bunch of configs. I don't have any good solar panels, unfortunately. I have not been researching my solar panels like I'll start doing that eventually. Ah, no. I had a pop-up window happen on Twitch, and I couldn't undo it or couldn't avoid it. All right, it's all set. LAN is 287.34. I think I can make enough of these in time, right? Let's try it out. I'm pretty sure I can have a rocket for Jupiter as well. I want to close out the unnecessary window. Have my autopilot over there. It was 287.34, right? Hold on, I can roll it back. 0.34. Okay, then. The last stage is stage 2. Early shut-off stage is stage 2. Alright. And let's see if this works out. So, this is a newer rocket. I think I went ahead and started updating it, changing it. We have swapped out the earlier engines with 3 E1 engines on the side, followed by 3 RD engines on the core. The RD-253 is UDMH and liquid oxygen. The E1s are just liquid oxygen and RP1. These are some pretty wacky engine combos, so these are huge engines. Like, easily 3 of these could lift this entire rocket by itself. So we're gonna have a kind of nuts thrust to weight ratio at the start here. It's already thrust to weight ratio of 3. And maybe it'll reach like 6 by the time we're done here. I am going to save scum this mission because these are brand new engines, and I don't RNG for the engine shutoff. I get test flight so that I can be limited by how long they burn. Because I think that's an important balancing factor, is not making engines that will have a rated burn time of 1,000,000 years. So I'm not accept RNG failures of engines failing to ignite or anything like that, but I can't turn it off, which is annoying. I just think it's not very fun when it happens. Now, the second stage here is 2 RD-206 engines and 4 vernier engines for steering and control. Hooked up weirdly, I will admit, but they'll work out just fine. These are, I think, a super efficient engine with an ISP of 3.5. If that's anything to go by. What I should do is get myself a nuclear upper stage. I think that would be funny. Nuclear upper stage. Although it would kind of add a lot of weight, wouldn't it? Maybe once I have the Pee-wee engines. Or hear me out, I could get the Phoebus engine that has 900 killed noons. That would be strong enough for it up. All right. I'm gonna quick save. How did that window drift all the way down there? Close that out. Why am I not going forward? There we go. And this will get me... Oh? Are we doing this today? Are we not gonna have a node game? You're joking with me, right? Oh, come on. Alright, where is series? I imagine, since I already set the LEN correctly, just get our little tool out. $229. Let's go series. Why is this so off? Why is this so off? No, this doesn't look right. Hold on, I don't know what to do about this. This doesn't give me any info at all. This is not accurate. What is today? Let's see here now. Yeah. That's closer to what I'm at. How close does it get? I'm gonna go. No. What's going on there to cause that? Some kind of encounter is happening. It's not with me. It's not with series though. I think it's around. Yeah, we encounter Earth in like 3 years again. Here. Does that get close to it? Kinda. Best I can do. Oh, that just fires me in the direction of Mercury. Does it not? Whoa, something happened. I just got... Fine. This is obviously not working here. I just need to get a good maneuver that gets this series. The problem is, I'm not sure I'm actually launching at the correct place for it. I might have to redo the launch. What I think happened is I was given bogus info, or the info just changed so much during the launch that it's not going to be accurate for me. So maybe the 4 days, the 4 days on the pad was enough time that the launch LAN was not accurate any longer. So what I'm going to do now is launch to target LAN instead. This is one of the things about MechJeb that it sometimes will just not help you when you're trying to get to another planet. And if it decides not to help you, you're kind of screwed. All right. Time to try this out. I am curious how efficient or how reliable these engines actually are back in a failure, because I already launched successfully. I'm just sort of fixing MechJeb's mistake. Alright, the RD-119 is kind of unreliable, but everything else is over an hour, except for the RD-206. E1s are 80 minutes. RD-253 is 211 minutes. And that's going to climb. Okay, no, I understand what everything is now. Let's go ahead and speed up time. Oh boy. That looks a lot more violent when sped up. Yeah, I kind of like this whole paint scheme of having the white checkerboard and then the cryogenic... Uh-oh. 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 No, 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 no. This is a problem, right? This is why I said I don't want any... or the failures to ignite, because this is freaking out on me over a single vernier engine. A single vernier engine is causing a whole failure, which is beyond normal. I'm gonna have to fix that at some point. But also, I kind of need vernier engines on that engine block. I'm not liking this upper stage very much. I feel like the force to revert is itself enough punishment for using unreliable engines. Is it going to tell me what LAN I'm launching to? Maybe I'll see here. There's a lot of buildings around here. See that? Buildings there, buildings there. A runway. They've completely modeled out this entire Cape Canaveral. I really enjoy this bottom stage. I think the E1s make excellent boosters. Strong, they're reliable, they have a decent burn time. For boosters, they have a decent burn time. But let's see. The main problem is just getting everything else done. Oh, I just had a funny idea. What if I took the E1 boosters and I made it 2 boosters with 2 engines each? A little bigger. That'd be kind of wacky. I wonder if it would save cost though. Oh, this is going to be an amazing humans to be on. It's so wide, such a smooth ride. The high G forces at the start are going to be a little bit intense, but since those are really reliable engines, there shouldn't be any issue. I'm going to speed this up. These take... These don't take as long as previously, but they could take a little while sometimes. How much leftover fuel do I have when these all totally burn out? I am curious. Oh, it's not going to tell me. Uh-oh. Yes, it's not going to tell me, because it was an incorrect number over here. Oh, that's funny. I don't know how much I'm overperforming by. Well, the biggest way I could, find out is if I just simulate launches. Alright, MechJeb, I've given you favorable conditions. You will get me a transfer, or I will kill you. Oh, I saw the pause there. I was really worried. No, we have a transfer here. What is my LEN? I can't tell. This. It tells me in feet or something. That's not enough. Can you tell me my LEN in degrees? Or do I have to go to Kerbal Engineer for that? God forbid. Just so I could see, doing this so I could see and troubleshoot what my available. .23. What? Is that my LEN? Hold on. Hold on. How like accurate does this transfer to whatever what's it called? Oh. Wait, am I in orbit proper? I am. Apparently at the very, very end there, one of my verniers shut down, but I had enough thrust, it didn't matter. Okay. That's why I span at the end there. I was actually losing control. I hate these engines with a burning passion. They're awful engines. Oh my god. Since when do verniers fail? Verniers run at a lower pressure and don't have a pump. Since when do they fail? that's my whole like is that the verniers fail when they're supposed to be the more reliable part. I'm trying to get transfer window planners so I can troubleshoot this and figure out where I am. Ooh, I could do transfers from one. Oh, that's funny. I could do a Mars to somewhere else transfer. Earth to Ceres. 229 degrees. Oh, are you not going to show me the info? It's not going to show me the info. How quaint. Oh, here we are. Had to be over here. No, that's most certainly wrong. I think I'll trust MechJeb. MechJeb is giving me better LAN info than Transfer Window Planner is. Because the last thing I did, I was with the LAN. I was on target with what it wanted me to do. But look what it wants me to do. It wants me to burn that way when burning this way is good enough. Wait, is this year 19? It should be year 19. Or maybe it's only calculating for like the theoretically best, not taking into account how... Wait. Is that my orbit? No, it's not my orbit. Okay. I was about to apologize, but no. The game is still wrong. This is my orbit. It's off by like 50 degrees. This transfer window planner. People are telling me that I should trust it and I should stop trusting MechJeb. Getting me there. Transfer window planner is not getting me there. I will trust the one that has a direct route to the planet in front of my face. Look at this little marble. I think I'm not going to detach from this upper stage. Sorry, I will detach now, but because I need to separate. Oh, just give me control. Come on. There we go. I think I will not detach from the upper stage. My thinking is that I don't know if this is fine. I could just keep it and disable the avionics like I... Oh yeah, anyone who's new, this is my... Hold on. This is my probe right here. That's the probe. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 RTGs for the power of this very strong antenna. This is actually a Jupiter probe that I've just mass-produced. Admittedly, that's expensive, honestly. It's a little expensive to launch. I've mass-produced this probe over and over again for the sake of getting all these contracts out of the way for Ceres and Vesta and Jupiter and Mercury, because those places need more fuel than Mars. And so, if I had a probe that was already going to go to... then... sure, it'll just go all the way to everything else anyways. And I've given it short-term science. Stuff that only takes either hours or days. The idea is that they will get more science in the short time they're doing flybys, because these are purely flyby probes. Now, they do have a little self-correction. They have thrusters of their own. In fact, what I'll do is I'll turn it down to 10%. You know what? No, I have RCS, so I don't actually need to worry about detaching or not. I can detach. Let's go over here to the node. Yeah, I'm good. I can detach it safely if I have RCS. We're gonna give this a good old try. Oh yeah, my stretching. Where are we at now? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong place. I want to say we are over what must be Africa? Oh no. And Canary, Madrid, that's Spain up there. So we're right over Africa. Hello, Africa. How are you doing? I will not see you guys for a long time, so says the probe. Here's another fun thing about this probe. I use this thing called the modular cargo bay. and it basically makes a hollow cylinder with half of it with a grate, but you can click through the grate. So you can click things inside the grate, which is fantastic. It lets me access these, and it would be a scientific instruments. So I will try using this part more often, because it makes a great place for RTGs to be stored. So I can store all of the RTGs right under here. But it also makes a great place for nuclear reactors. So maybe I'll put a nuclear reactor on my manned space program. I'm thinking I'll like cover it up with fairing when I launch manned rockets. I have downed so much Diet Coke. I am I gotta slow down. Also get sick. How much fuel does this have a second ignition? Ooh, it does have a second ignition. What if I used this thing as a That's it. What if I used this thing as a what's it called? Geostationary satellite transport. I'll use this rocket to launch geostationary satellites. Oh, that's brilliant because it has a second ignition. I can just do that. Guys, we've solved the issue. I know how to get geostationary satellites up now. All right, how off are we by? Mind you, I don't think we're getting the encounter. I'm gonna clear input locks. Did something happen? Why am I not anywhere near the intersect point? Hold on. Uh I think I have enough RCS fuel for the next transfer, right? Let's see here. Maybe the issue is I need and more water. Okay. I am going to quick save before I load because I'm going to test something very stupid. This will ruin the mission if I test it, so I'm going to reload the save afterwards. Clear input locks. Oh, hold on. Am I actually getting like a... I can't see what I'm doing wrong. Well, I have a lot of RCS fuel for these tiny little engines, so I think I'm fine. Here, I know how to do this. Yeah, okay, I have enough fuel for this. I have enough fuel for this. Is that like a genuine tip? Liquid sucralose? I mean, never thought of that before. It sounds like a fancy milkshake, though. Here, what I'll do is I'm so adamant that this is entirely fine to do. Here we go. We'll have our flyby. 208. All right. I'm going to get into the sunlight. Well, isn't that saying just a beautiful space probe? I love it so much. This is one of my favorite designs of space probe that I've ever made. This is both like very asymmetric feeling, but at the same time very symmetrical. It's a very wacky little thing, and I love it. Little outer fuel tanks there, all connected to an antenna. Technically, this technically has like crossfeed that matters, but we could say that the pipes are going from here up this pipe to there to the RCS, and the antenna itself doesn't really need anything more than a few wires going here. Hold on, I need to go AFK for a moment. I'll come back in like 1 minute. So I'll give you a view of the probe. I mean, that's a long argument. I don't think it's very good for Twitch, but generally speaking, I think we just have too much sugary food. The real thing is that the only way to be truly healthy is not to try to cheese it, to eat less sugar in general, you know? Alright, am I all set here? I think I am. Making sure I have the alarm set. Okay. The series flyby. What does ketogenic mean? Ooh. I need new scientists. I think I will get confidence from science. This is a tough thing to choose. There is Deke Sladen, Gene Kranz for reputation. Deke would do crew salary, but you don't want that until after you have astronauts already. Chris Kraft, but he has a negative that I don't want right now. Yuri Gagarin. I'll get Vladimir Barman. He's the most vanilla here. Minus funds for VAB rollout, minus funds for launch complex construction. We'll do this. No planes at Baikonur. And I kind of want to change this around, I think. I'm not sure. Oh well. Do PTA 2. That will be the Vesta window. I don't have the money to integrate it yet. Thing. Oh, okay then. Hold on. I realized what I did wrong. I made it not detach as a probe. It should set as debris when it's done. Let's go ahead and set stage. Oh, can I buff this? No. Ooh, I have an idea. Can I get a better RCS? Nitrous oxide, HTP. Ah, man. Oh, let's do it. More power, more efficiency. All right, I'm happy with that. Alright, we're all set here. Oh, can I upgrade the engine? Not there. Ooh. I don't think here. Hold on. No, that's the better one by a long shot. Okay. What about over here? Can I upgrade this? No, I don't think I can. Make an engine that runs on sucralose? But the funny thing is, many engines do run on sucralose. It's a pretty good rocket. Little solid sucralose. They call them sugar rockets. But warning to everyone here. If you try to make a rocket motor at home, you might lose a finger. Do not do this if you are not an adult and have not done this before. And if you have not done this before, please learn how safely. I'm not even gonna tell you that you should try. I'm just gonna say it's really dangerous if you tried, and you could lose fingers. But people have been known to hobby rocket motors out of sugar and get pretty good efficiency out of them compared to gunpowder ones. Um, let me look something up. Oh, I guess sucralose itself is not flammable, huh? Oh, it does burn, but it does not ignite easily. Okay, then. That's all a little bit complicated, really. Just get more rocket engines going instead of anything else. Okay, I mean, advanced communications might help, but rocket engines themselves might be the way to go here. And perhaps lunar-rated heat shields. Is there not an Orion heat shield? Hmm. Let's look at what technology I do want right now. I'm looking at what's the best thing for me right now. Those are all configs. That doesn't even give me any. Does it? No, this doesn't even give me anything. What do I hear? Oh, this is insane. Look over here. It's an engine with 6,700 kilonewtons of thrust. And it's efficient at low altitude. That's a big engine. UDMH and NTO. And it has a burn time of 2.5 minutes. Um, Speaking of homemade rockets and motors, I remember when I was a kid, I made this floating brick for a water vessel with a few empty glue bottles. Yeah, that sounds like it would work what I did, I once did a summer camp internship combo kind of thing, and we had to make boats, and it was everyone there was there for STEM, but that's generous because I was the only engineering student there, and everyone else was biology students, and so they had just made cruddy little boats that didn't float very far. And meanwhile, I'm over there wrapping my cardboard 10 layers of duct tape to make sure to be waterproof. And I got sabotaged. Someone accidentally kicked in an entire wall of the boat, but I still made second place because everyone else's boats were all waterlogged. I don't know whose idea engineering problem where only like 1 out of 30 students are engineering students. We would have made first place if they didn't sabotage me by kicking in the half of the entire boat wall. And I tried to be crazy. I was so confident. I was like, I should make this submersible. We should have it like go all the way down, like low draft. And they're like, God, no, please, no. We're not doing that. You might drown that way. Maybe I should get the better nuclear reactors. I would have access to a 3 kilowatt nuclear reactor, a 35 kilowatt nuclear reactor that's 13 tons, a 7-ton 35 kilowatt nuclear reactor. These are expensive too. This is cheaper than the other one. Hold on. Yeah, this one is 5 years and it's cheaper, but it's a lot larger. I guess this one lives not as long as this one. So this one's more efficient and the better reactor. Oh, sorry, this one lives less long, but smaller. You wouldn't get far in a menthol. Oh. Oh, look at this one. Snap 2 nuclear reactor. 10 kilowatts for 1 ton. This sounds like a pretty decent reactor right here. Let's go ahead and start researching this so I can get the better nuclear reactors and the better RTG at the same time. I'm going to actually laze around a bit and try out the new nuclear reactors. Let's see here. Go with service module. And let me just pick, where is it at? Where is it at? I'm looking for the tank UI. Will it be all the way at the bottom? It'll be around here somewhere, I bet. Lithium hydroxide. I'll put 2 Kerbals in it. Food, water, not a lot of any of that. 2 years of lithium hydroxide. Let's go. Like that. And then we will get the nuclear reactor. Now, which nuclear reactor do I want? Oh, wait, what? How is this a 10-ton? It's tiny. Ooh. I think they messed up the scale or something. That seems a little too small. You know what? I'm not going to complain. Ton. That's the expensive one. Here's the cheap one. Oh. Are we sure they didn't mess it up? Five years at full power. I think they messed up the scale or something. Right. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Oh, this is from Project Pluto. Snap 2 10A design, much larger, more powerful than its predecessors. It was heavily shielded. Okay, so I guess this is intentionally big because it's heavily shielded and also, what's the word? That other things, but I don't understand how they're the same power. This seems a little broken. I wonder if they did something with the size too good. Or maybe I'm just too used to all these reactors being tiny by comparison. I want the BE5. Okay, yeah. The big one is definitely smaller. I want the Snap 2. This is actually a good one right here. It's just that... Wait, did I grab the right one earlier? This is a good one right here. It just eats up like so much space. Honestly, if I'm going to I could just shove a Snap 10A on it. Let's do that. Let's just shove a Snap 10A on it. Maybe even 2. No. This is a good way to test if it will use up the entire reactor if it's in orbit long enough. Because last time I tried to run out the reactor, on the Snap 2 reactor, I couldn't use up all the energy. But this Gemini is at the perfect load to use up every single watt of this reactor barely. So, question is, will I use up the entire reactor? Wait. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong. Oh, it's telling me about all the people who retired. Oh my gosh, I have so many pop-ups. I need to delete them. So, it seems to sort of lose track. Wait, what do you mean they've been exposed to intense radiation? Hold on, I'm gonna open up the Kerbalism window. "53% radiation." Is it from the reactor? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, is the reactor giving them radiation poisoning? I didn't have a storm. Uh-oh. We've hit our wall. It's not the reactor fuel, it's the radiation tolerance of the people inside. Okay. Do. No! I pressed the wrong button. Okay. I was so worried there. I thought that simulation would have ruined me. Let's do something about that. We will take this and crank up the shielding on it. Doing so adds like 7 tons to the weight though. But upon cranking up all the shielding, and doing this, Oh, let me look up something else too. I want to see how much radiation do they each give off. This gives off 100 sieverts. They all seem to give off the same amount. So we just have to hope this is good enough. And ideally, we will be fine. We have a year worth of all materials. Oh, I see here. 260 watts. Well, let's try it out. Simulate it with another crew. And I'll see if the radiation does indeed kill them before anything else does. We're testing out the nuclear reactors and finding out whether or not they actually are safe to use. Because there is a chance that I will just have astronauts die upon using them. So there's a limit to how I can use them. I don't think they're happy about it, but I should be fine. And delete all messages. Okay, cool. This will get me a bunch of reputation, apparently. Oh, let me try to save on electricity by turning off comms. If I turn off comms, then I use less electricity. Yeah, that was like the turning point of electricity was the comms. How am I doing on radiation now that they're shielded? They've barely taken any. Okay then. So that's what I need to do. When I'm doing this, I need to have radiation shielding for my people. And one of them is stressed, and the other is not stressed at all. I wonder what's causing that. I did turn off stress breakdowns, and this is a good example, the way it's just not, like, working correctly. Imagine if I launched this monstrosity into orbit. Just one huge reactor for a bunch of people and get those contracts. Just for all... Alright. The reactor is running full-time use now. It's supposed to only run for approximately a year. Although there's apparently periods of time where it doesn't run at all. And that's just time warp shenanigans. When I ran this in Jupiter with an antenna doing science, it would not run at its full power all the time. Here it is. Let's just getting close to it. It lasted 9 to 10 years before, but here it's lasting a full-blown only 1.5 years, it looks like. So we have our answer, and it's that if we use more electricity, the reactor will die quicker. And that's all we need to know. So treat the reactor life like the maximum time of the mission, essentially. And try not to extend past it, but it could extend past if we wanted. And there's also another thing I didn't mention. It's that, let me go over here. Scientists, I believe, could, so the scientists or engineers, scientists can go out and change the reactor fuel. I don't think I can do it yet. I might need to upgrade my astronaut training center. But they can do it. Yeah. Oh. Oh no, wait, you don't have an EVA pack. Uh-oh. Do they need an EVA pack to do that? Let's go over here. Revert to editor and give them an EVA pack. What am I gonna do about this? Now let's see if I can get this working out properly. I want to see if it will give me the option or not, because I think it takes an engineer or a scientist of a certain level to take out the fuel of a nuclear reactor. Wait, are you both pilots? I don't have the correct people in the seats. Oh no. Why are they both pilots? I need to change you out for... No, you're both scientists, engineer. Now let's try it. I need to turn off my alarm clock. There we go. How much fuel I got on me? Okay. A decent amount. Repair reactor. Oh! Requires a level 5 engineer to repair. So is that just for repairing, not for swapping fuel? I gotta figure that out. What's the button to enter through the eyes? Here we are. I don't know how to... Here we are. It's using the same controls as most other things, which is annoying to me. Ah. Yeah, it tries to... correct it to like a certain plane. Which can get infuriating sometimes, but oh well. Oh, hello there. Give me my mouse back. Let's try Roy Lewis now. I think he is a scientist. And we're gonna take a look at the reactor. Now it's the same option. I'm not seeing a different option, which is annoying. Oh, there's a bunch of science here to get. That's interesting. Okay then, I think we're all set. I just have one idea. Maybe I could like... for the reactor fuel? And swap it out that way. What can I... There's core moderator. I don't know what that is. It's not anywhere over here. I would really like to see if it's over here somewhere. I'm not seeing enriched uranium, unfortunately. Let's put on... Oh, let's put on two. Two reactors. A reactor over here. What's it called? How to kill your astronauts in 5 minutes. Just stack more nuclear reactors on it. in trust. Maybe it's here under a different name. I'm looking for either depleted fuel, depleted uranium, or enriched uranium. I'm not seeing either. So what I'm going to do is take this, attach it like so, and see if I can detach it. Oh, right, and also give him a... drill, perhaps? I'm not finding what I'm looking. I got that. I'm gonna put one here. How does this work? Is it outwards? Okay, it's outwards. Maybe I just have to transfer it from reactor to reactor. That might be the go-to way of doing this. I need KIS tools. Here we go. I'll give both of them it. And who's my engineer? My engineer is Darren Johnson. Okay. Time to simulate this now. We're doing science. What do you mean I don't have it in there? Oh, do I not have the proper... Hold on. Maybe I gotta be the other person? Okay, I'll just get a wrench. Okay, if all else fails, I'm just gonna add a stage. I'll do that. I'll add a stage. Ideally, I don't even need an engineer to do this. The coupler. Now let's try it out. We're gonna nail this down and see how it works exactly. I want to spend a few days in orbit so that we can truly figure out how much we make, or not figure out, but like, more rather, just make some depleted uranium so we can try to transfer it. Alright, that's enough for me. Skip. And of course that got everyone moving on their own. Because why not? Grab connector. Oh. Detach connector. Grab connector. How do I... Oh, darn it. No. You get back there. Why do the connectors have gravity? Why do connectors have gravity? In space. Why are we accelerating? Okay, I feel like these things just break physics. Something very awful happened here. I think these are meant for planets. Because we are... Hold on. It's accelerating away from me at the speed of gravity. How do I... It's going to accelerate into the planet for somehow. Let's toggle debris, see what it's doing. Maybe it's a different thing I need. It's a different... Maybe it's a different part I need to attach. Let's try it out. Oh, that's interesting. How does this work? Oh, that looks... Wait, this is like a robotic arm of some sort. Oh! Maybe this is what I need. Where is the inventories? And now we simulate. I'm just gonna speed up time and teleport a few days ahead. There we go. Now let's try this out. We're gonna detach. Darren is jump away. Very lightly get RCS. So I've got it docked now. Now let's see how this works. I don't even think I need to do anything with him. I'll just swap over here and over here. Okay, I got it. Wait. Oh. I can't transfer nuclear fuel that way? Okay, then. I have a better idea. I should have really got some kind of stabilizer. Huh. Do I not have the skill to repair, even though I'm an engineer? I guess I need... I guess I need, like, a certain level? I'm not sure. These are not doing their best job at keeping these towed together. Well, this is something I have to figure out, isn't it? I'll figure this out later. We've done a lot of seeing whether or not we could do this. I think the only fix is to have is to swap the reactors around, which means I should only use these half-ton reactors. Term use. Or design them so they can be docked. What science do I want to get? Oh my gosh, we need more reputation. We're kind of bleeding reputation. Oh, let me get another Mercury transfer. Oh, that's interesting, isn't it? Oh, that's interesting, all right. I think we'll just go for Mercury first. What's the thing say? Bye bye Mercury bombers. Okay then, we'll do that. I think we're going to, in the next year, completely finish all the small body... What is it? All the small body flybys. All these. And the problem is, I don't want to... I don't want to deal with that because that would be completing it too fast. Maybe I should just eat it and, like, do it so I can get manned program or something. But it pays... This is the... is that I kind of need this for all the money. I'll see if I complete it like 10 years early. Do I get enough reputation to be worth it? Maybe I can farm reputation over and over off of the optional contracts, right? Let me take a look at it here. Small body flybys. Is this it? Is that all the contracts there is? The optionals, then I don't know. Maybe I should take the reputation bonus. Well, there's not much I can do about it now. Alright, I have a whole bunch of things here I need to delete. I'll double check I have everyone here. Yep. That was just the advanced communications technology. Let's see here. Oh, I can put the new antenna on. Is that it? Do I have to upgrade my actual thing? Oh, 60 days. Okay. Let me try this. I'm going to edit PT4 in such a way that it might use less RTGs. Turn off experiment. All right. I have this one here. It's 31 dB3, I think. Point. Jupiter. Beforehand, I needed several hundred watts worth. Now I need just like 40. Assuming my ground station does fit level 5. Can I see any of my other constructions? Oh, not in this menu. So, assuming this is all correct, it's actually lighter, but that doesn't matter as much. What matters as much is the cost. 31. Almost. Oh, I would 3 RTGs, but no, it's not gonna let me be that fancy, is it? Unless, I mean, unless no. I could almost make do. It's probably the avionics, isn't it? It doesn't have a built-in antenna, does it? I mean, maybe this is fine. Maybe do on this. Because, was it 12 days? What if I lowered the RCS amount? And put it in here. Maybe I could make do. Hold on. If I just... You think I could do this, guys? You think this is good? What I'm thinking is I will reduce the cost heavily using this far better antenna. A better ground station by then. What if I rushed avionics tech? What if I rushed avionics tech to make it more efficient? Let's just go ahead, up all of that, and then do the same for these. It's getting us more distance too. Holy crap, that's a lot of distance. These would make good comm sets, honestly. If I could stick 2 antennas on it. And solar. PT4. Alright. Wait, what if I could just integrate PT4 now? Would it get done in time? It's probably a far cheaper thing to set up. $34 days. Oh my lord. I could just cancel it. Cancel PT3. Integrate purely PT4. It would get done in time for the Vesta window. All right, we've done it. We've made a super rocket. Can I get better communications? No. I want better. What is it? Avionics. Large scale avionics. That's what I want. Large scale avionics. Come on. Oh, it's not going to get finished in time. Oh, that's sad. Well, it would have been nice. We have now a super juiced probe, and it's way cheaper than it ever was. It's just clipping a little bit, but we can ignore that. I'm making a backup save so that if we find out the probe doesn't work, yeah, we know who to blame. Me. The unfortunate bit is the probe with 200 watts worth of RTG is going to Mercury, and the probe with only 75 watts of RTG is going to somewhere else. Now, this is the thing, is that it doesn't actually outwatt its own power supply, but when it's in hibernation, it does. And so, is that enough? Better, right? Just to ensure that, okay, yeah, When it's transmissioning, it's 28 days. When it's hibernating, let's see. When this thing is hibernating, it's, even while transmissioning, perpetual. So we can just shut off avionics and hibernate with the avionics off. That's the master plan. In fact, I don't even need to change it. We have the winning strategy already. Change it. I don't need to give it more battery. No, because that convinces me. If it hibernates, it's perpetual. That's enough for me. We're gonna warp ahead to the Mercury launch. What if I could do PTA 1's transfer early? It's maneuver early. All right, PTA 2, you're going out. Oh, it's not hiding 0 like it should. I'm gonna go set the target. Is this Mercury? It is. All right, setting target for Mercury. All my things got cut off early, sadly. Oh, interesting. I'm just ogling some of these things like the spin up lead time and the unguided stage option. That's real fancy. Stop auto staging at 2. Okay. Launch to target alien. All right. Hooray for night launch. I didn't want to see my rocket anyways. It's Venus over there. We're gonna have 2,000 meters per second of leftover fuel, which is insanity. It means that however much this engine stack weighs, what is it, or 8 tons? I could have like 2,000 meters per second left over. I need my phone. Here we are. I'm gonna hide this. This is too much. Way too much info. I don't need it all. Alright, we're in orbit. Quick saving. Separation. And we will get a maneuver node. For 16 minutes. Let's point out the node early to make sure it's accurate. One 113 days of transit. Wonderful. Oh, I need to do something about those probes. Those are technically considered probes, aren't they? Right, I gotta fix that. Maybe I could, maybe I could put a huge amount of MLI on this, so that this engine specifically can get into lunar orbit. What do you guys think? If I could put a huge amount of MLI on this tank, so that I have the liquid oxygen, so that it could get to the moon and then orbit around the moon with orbital probes. Pretty hefty deep space avionics, so. I could just kind of gotta wait here, don't I? Ah. We are roughly a minute, 2 minutes to at the correct speed. All right. Mission of my life, we're going to Mercury. Now the question is, how close do we get to Mercury? Because I think it has an atmosphere, but I'm not sure. Is a good old 200 kilometers a reliable distance? Or maybe 100? And of course, it's not actually going to be accurate, is it? Yeah, no. Because it never is. I do wish it would make a tendency to cut early instead of late. Oh, I think it's this way. I think it's the normal. I want to turn off the engine, all things considered. We're just gonna leave it there for a bit. What if I go prograde again? No. Anti-radial? I don't think this is something I don't think this is something I solve easily. Let's go retrograde, fix it that way. And I'll do a mid-course maneuver. All right. Let's go for maneuver planner. Fine tune to 150. I guess the sphere of influence of Earth first. Oh, there we go. I wish we had the option just to do that maneuver right away instead of having to guess, you know? I'm going to set an alarm for the maneuver. I'm going to turn off RCS too. Where is that? Oh, hold on. I forgot that it moved itself. We're at the perfect spot here. All right. When will this finish? 40 days? 40 days till that finishes. 30 days till here. Time for the Vesta probe. All right. Let's see here. I'll set it at 50% speed. Oh, I'm losing money. Hold on. All right, PTA 3, you're going to Vesta. Want to get that out of my face. That's not fun. Get ascent guidance. What's it set to? Stop auto staging at 2. And this should be set to 2 as well. Wait, what the heck happened to PTA 1? Wait, did I mess? After this launch, I'll look through and see if I messed something up. Let's go in the series though, right? I'm almost getting confused here. I'm going to what is Vesta here. Let's go to Vesta now. Launch to target LAN. There we go. I need to stretch. All right. There go the side boosters. Off you go. Yeah, the moment we got just a few launches in, all the engines now work perfectly fine. Which is why I haven't had a complaint about them anymore. Because if they're working fine, then I have no reason to complain. Three-hour mean time between failure. Ignition chance is 98%. Oh, these are actually more likely to fail for some reason. I am thinking that when I do indeed have a vernier fail, maybe what I should do is turn off the opposite vernier so it doesn't cause unequal thrust. All right. Now we're in orbit. So I'm going to go ahead and separate. Hold on. Let me just see something here. I don't know what's causing that. Oh well. I was wondering if I could like stop the click-through blocker from ruining my day. Let's see here. Advanced transfer. Go for ASAP. Don't do this to me. I was gonna be so angry. When it didn't pop up that transfer, I was going to be unbelievably angry. All right. We're just gonna line this up. MechJep kind of failing at controlling roles nowadays. In some cases. Create a new node. I feel like I did something wrong. Hold on. ASAP. Create node. I just don't have an option really. Because it's just sort of like touchy and not going off unless I want it to. So we just have to live with it. Gonna quick save. If this stuff had the MLI too, I could put it around Mars on this stage alone. Which would be an interesting idea. Let's speed up time. I think we'll make it there just fine. I want to look into MechJeb and see if there's settings that would help me in the future. Not seeing anything. Short, really? Let's go for fine tune. Right. We're fine. I just have to set a alarm for it. All right then. Back to the Space Center. Well, that's another successful launch. I need to go through and check every single one of my things. I'll be absolutely sure it's all working right. Because if they're not working right, I'm going to be in a lot of pain here. Start deleting all the debris first of all. That'll help out a little bit. And maybe some of the older probes that don't do anything anymore. Like the very first satellites. Because if they don't have any science to give, then they're kind of useless. Of everything we can that we don't need. Gosh, this is a lot of debris. Oh my gosh. I need to... Almost done. Getting rid of all of this. You see, that's not doing anything. PTA1 is en route for series. So PTA1 probe I can ignore. That's what I was confused about. Get this out of the way. What? Wait, the probe itself is going to reach Mercury. That's funny. Yeah, the probe itself is going to reach Mercury. The debris itself. Oh, why are these called relays? Is it because they are... Could it be perhaps because they are... Oh. Oh no. Oops. I went into it by accident. Is it because of the large antenna? Actually, a nice little look at this. I like this. Where is this going again? Let me see here. I'll just... Oh, this is all debris that I can recover. Okay, then, so I have it all. Wait. This is called PTA-1 as well. What the heck is this thing? Why do I have two probes of the same name? I'll have to figure it out. Hmm? What the heck is going on? Did I just forget this? A mistake. I might have messed up somehow. Oh, this probe is going nowhere, so I'm going to self-destruct it. I think this is a mistake. As the real PTA-1, I just sent a probe that is going to Mercury, and this is not that probe. Whatever this is some kind of abomination that should not exist. I think what I am curious is this a mistake? Is this a probe that is that a probe that I made in simulator and then I went to Space Center and now did I accidentally wish a probe into existence? This one is going to... What is it? Series. That one's going to Mercury. This one is going to Vesta. I don't need a second Mercury probe. I think that one just willed itself into existence by accident. Oh, I have a Jupiter window. I have a Jupiter window to meet. Wait, I'm not gonna meet the Jupiter window. I didn't realize I'm not gonna meet the Jupiter window. I guess I can sort of just lowball it, or whatever. Being 5 days late for the window might not hurt me if I'm going all the way to Jupiter, you know? I'll just I'll just manhandle it to Jupiter feel. Oh, flyby. Europa flyby. My goal is to get one of those flybys, if not two. I'm gonna cheat, but I'm not gonna cheat to cheat. I'm gonna cheat so I can, um... Oh no, I'll add the plans. There we are. I was gonna cheat money so I can duplicate it. But I'm just gonna add it to plans so I can make more. There we go. All right. What am I thinking about? Heading south? Two? Two? Ascent settings, make sure it says 2. Launch to target LAN. And we're good. All right. I was kind of thinking to myself, should I like put a different bottom stage on? I think I like this one, but it's a bit wacky. I'm just reading the patch notes for War Thunder and like my extra monitor here. They're making an even stronger F5. It's gonna be so funny. It's gonna have derby missiles going off that game. All right, and first stage cut off. Ooh. I do question whether or not I will get penalized for using toxic propellants on a manned rocket. That's the big cost extra. Because it could cost extra. Wait, did I mess up and blow through an alarm? No, I didn't. I was worried I was blowing through an alarm. I do wonder though, maybe I could just straight up fly like anywhere at this moment? If this much fuel, just hear me out. Earth to Uranus. 229, fly by. That's a tough transfer. Not yet, but if I just plot it for this time, I can almost do it. I would need a better engine. What about Saturn? I could do Saturn. I would need a better antenna, but I could do Saturn. Neptune. Not quite. Pluto? It's almost as cheap as Neptune, really. It would take 1,000,000 years to reach Pluto. Oh my gosh, it would arrive in 2018. Oh wait. In 2003 to arrive at Neptune. Oh, that does beg the question, how long will a Jupiter mission be? Several years, but not too many. Saturn likewise. Uranus is where it starts to take an absurd amount of years. And I could cut down on it by a severe margin with certain maneuvers. Oh, I broke something. Let's go with 2,000-day time of flight. 1977, if it has 8,600 meters. At 9 kilometers per second, I could blow to Uranus at a blistering speed and arrive there in 1976. It was a 6-year transfer. What if I made it 1,000 days? Oh, that's where it needs too much. 1,500. This is tough. Let's see here. The meter does get wonky, but with a 9 kilometer per second transfer, we could get to Uranus by 1974. This is a thought that I am having. Is it worth it? In fact, let's take this logic all the way to Saturn. Do a 500-day transfer. A 200? Wait, that's too much. It's too expensive. That's the cheapest it goes. Ooh, what is that? That's a 551-day transfer. Arrival 1971. It would be expensive though, but it would work. Let's just do this. That would be extremely funny to do. What about Jupiter itself? I don't want an 800-day transfer. 500. Ooh, almost. We could blow it and get there really fast. 2 years. Let's do advanced transfer. Limited time. I don't think it likes that. Computer doesn't like that idea. It would work though. Let's just go over to the node, and then we will kill rotation. Game, don't give me this. Alright, let's try it out. We'll arrive there in 868 days. That's not the 2 years I wanted. The game's lying to me somehow. Do I get a sunlight? No, I don't get a sunlight burn. I'm looking at the RP1 Discord. People who are making like little landers on stuff like um, Dymos and whatever. And they don't look like proper landers. They have solar panels that are like an inch off the ground and they're little stubby things with no legs. They just land on their fuel tank. And I'm like, this is shit I've ever seen. Why not make a proper lander? You know what? That's what I'm going to do. Is okay. So this is brought up on by probably efficiency bonuses, where people are like, "We got to make giant, hugely efficient things." I want to make an RP1 save where I have such command of the skies that I'll just send giant spacecraft out. Like huge spacecraft out. To the best of my abilities. And I want to get like huge missions going and stuff like that. At some point, maybe I want to change things really. Is there like an RP1 settings menu? I don't see a setting that would allow me to hardcore. I suppose if I wanted to cheat really hardcore, what would I do? I would go over to settings, difficulty options, RP1. And what would I give? Maybe I would crank funds rewards all the way to the roof or something. And make it like 1,000% so that I can just get unlimited money. Like if I'm at the very end of my save, maybe I'll do that. Or is there like another option? I don't know. That's just my thinking. Is that like maybe? Oh, here we are, RP1. I don't see anything here, unfortunately. That's sad. Like that would just be it. Is that at the end of my save, I guess I could crank my funds reward all the way to 1,000%, so that I just have infinite money and I can do whatever I want. So like I progress through the campaign until I'm playing um in essentially creative mode. And I mean, I think that's fine to play in creative mode, especially if I were like limiting myself to build times and whatnot. Because at some point I'm going to have done everything and then I'll run out of. Let me ask on the Discord if that's the case. I'm gonna wait till this burn is done before I do anything dumb. Oh, there we go. So this is the probe. Very little about, I think. What are my current things? Callisto or Europa? Oh, so large that I can just sort of. Oh, what did I hit? I hit a moon of some sort. That's Io. Okay, then I hit Io. No rotation. Whoa, this is way. What am I hitting? What is that? That's a that's an interesting maneuver. Is that a Jupiter gravity assist I would give my... What the heck would I even do with this? Feed myself out of the solar system? Wait, guys, do I do this one? Oh my gosh. This one would get me out of the solar system. That's so funny. Wait. Wait, what about, can I see more patched conics? I think I'm at my limit. I don't think I get to see much here. So the main problem is here. Oh. Well, get me back there. That's what I wanted. What if I did fine-tune closest approach to target? I'm going to save this. Wait, what? Oh no. Oh my gosh, that scared me. I was like, why am I locking? I thought I did the math right. That apparently little thing is worth like 50 kilograms somehow. Okay, as long as it's not my important probe. That's all I care about. Here's the problem, is that I need to do this. I need to get this flyby. And I don't quite know how. And that's another Jupiter periapsis. 2 whole Jupiter periapsises. Oh, here we go, Europa. Alright, time to turn this down to like 2%. We have Europa. That is 9,700 kilometers. Ooh. I think I have it right. Let's just, well, there we go. I think that's good enough. That gets us right to Europa. Now the question is, what's the atmosphere of Europa? How high is it? Because there is a chance I just sort of and crash. Here, let me figure out this way. I'm gonna put it to 3% again. Sorry, 50 kilometers above the surface. Any higher, and I suspect we could hit a mountain, so 50 kilometers is a number. Oh, actually, I want to make sure I hit the sunlit side. Because thinking about it like this, I come in from the left. Will be over there. The left of over there might not have sun on it. So I'm gonna change my orbit so I hit the sun side. Wait, what was that? I had some maneuver there. Can I get a second encounter with Jupiter? Oh no, I can't. Okay. The second encounter of Jupiter requires me to fly through. It's not happening. That would have been really funny. I would have loved that though. A whole second encounter. Now what about Callisto? How close do I get to Callisto? Not even. Not even close. Alright, this will reach Europa on the sunlit side. I will add an alarm for... There we go. And now I'm gonna actually just go over and see my probes. PTA 1, PTA 2, PTA 3, and PTA 4 way later in the future. This is going well. This is going very well. I'm very happy about it. I can send off more probes to Jupiter as well. I actually need to for the contract. Oh, and it gets into a funny little orbit. I wonder if it would be possible to hit Saturn. I kind of wish MechJeb would give me multi-planet, gravity, but that you have to take what you can get, No gravity assists for me. What am I looking for? PTA 1. We're gonna get this probe into orbit. Or sorry, this isn't going into orbit around anything. This is going into a maneuver. ETA-2 will actually get into orbit, or not orbit, it will actually fly by Mercury on that transfer. So this is just a maneuver. That's Mercury. Surely this works. Oh. Hold on. I have a trick for this that I learned from the other probe just now. I'll bring it down to like 3%. And approach it at 46 kilometers. Yep, I like this. 46 kilometers. 25 actually, because it's such a small asteroid. Or such a small body. And we're just going to turn off RCS. $525 until it reaches Vesta. We'll just add an alarm. And there we go. I want to be right back. AFK for like a couple minutes. Or just 1 minute. I'm back. Let's see here. Oh, is this series I'm going to, not Vesta? What am I on? PTA 1? Alright, time to swap over to PTA 2. And let's get that Mercury flyby. Oh, the sun's blotting out everything. I can't see a thing. Let me quick save before we do anything. And I'll get myself science rolling. Yep. Alright. Hello, Mercury. Oh, I see it. This is a 52 science instrument, mass spectrometry 2. That's a 6-day one, but 13. Oh, I guess I don't need telemetry analysis here. Wait, was this just a fast experiment? This Mercury one? I didn't even realize. But I didn't mess it up somehow, did I? Because I have mass spectrometry for Mercury somehow already, which doesn't make sense. I'm not getting the sunlight side. All right. Ooh, that's a lot of science. I'm just noticing it's going. We're gonna fly by it. We only 16 science from that. What the heck? It's hardly anything for Mercury. Maybe I need better instruments. Holy crap. Terrible reads. I got the contract, but I feel robbed. I feel immensely robbed. come back here and get another read. Although I think it would tell me. Oh, I just figured out how to open the radiation window. Hold on, I want to look at Mercury with it. This is the window that tells you about radiation wing. I'm getting nothing over there. I'm not getting any radiation belt from the sun somehow. And I think that's because the sun's radiation magnetosphere is like out here or something. Or out here. I'm not sure. Oh, this 465 millisieverts per hour. Is that a lot? Wait. Hold on. Wait, it calculates all the radiation you would get from standing near the sun. That's Mars gets radiation on the surface, even though Venus doesn't. Oh, because Venus has an atmosphere. Now I get it. So because Venus has an atmosphere, radiation. Okay. I just had a fun idea. What if we put a space station around the sun? And that sounds dumb, and it is dumb in terms of it doesn't give me any gameplay. But what is fun about this idea is that if it's orbiting around the sun, that means by nature I'll have a transfer window to it less than like a transfer window like here, and so it can always reach it. And then I could do something really wacky like keep nuclear or ion engines for my spacecraft and go over to there on those. Like, what if I get a spacecraft with a bunch of ion engines or something of the nature and just eat it off? More realistically, I probably used endgame nuclear engines. But that is a funny idea of mine. Oh, speaking of, radiation apparently doesn't exist on some planets. Let's go all the way out to Jupiter. Callisto. Radiation on the surface. Europa gets a lot of radiation. Oh my god. Ganymede gets very little. Io gets even more. Oh, here we get the radiation belt for Jupiter. Oh my gosh. So I guess every once in a while Io gets a little bit cooked going through. Well, I can't tell because normal? Is it supposed to look like this? Hold on. Is this accurate and normal, or is this shenanigans? Because I thought I think this is probably shenanigans of... I'm typing in the Discord to see if someone from the RP1 Discord will answer me. Is this normal, or is it the whole solar system being tilted 27 degrees? Shenanigans. This feels like shenanigans. In fact, it feels mega shenanigans because it's going the other way too. Or no, is it Oh, that's fun looking, isn't it? The magnetopause of Jupiter almost reaches to Saturn. Okay, I think it's not shenanigans because Saturn operates properly. I think that's just a Jupiter thing. I do wonder about real? Safe? I think they're safe to go through. Well, that is weird, but I guess there's nothing I can do about it. The radiation of Saturn is actually far less than Jupiter. It's like, wait, no, am I reading that wrong? No, it's far stronger. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Right, with that in mind, I think this is the safest place to be. There's no radiation at all that Titan receives. I think Titan is the safest planet to make a long-term permanent base compared to everywhere else. It's outside of the radiation belts of Jupiter itself. And apparently stuff around here gets extra cooked. Yeah, no, apparently everything in the inner orbit of Jupiter gets... It's a whole 1.5 sieverts per hour. Anyone who lives here will die. Good to know. This is a dangerous area. Only Titan that's safe. And I don't even think Titan is very hard to escape from, right? What's the gravity of Titan? I wish I had more info. Titan's gravity is like minuscule, right? Yeah, it's 1.3 meters per second. I think that's almost the same as the moon. That's less gravity than the moon. So it's easier to get off Titan than anywhere else. You just have to have the right engines for it. The air resistance would be nothing. Okay, the air resistance is not nothing, but it's not like... It's livable, I think. Alright, what's my next thing? PTA 3 will be going to... where again? Is this the Vesta one? Hop over here and check it out. Oh, that's a maneuver to eventually reach Vesta. Alright, so I think that's it. The thing about this is that in reality, I thought I would cancel the programs after like a little bit, but no, because it's going to take to reach Vesta and Ceres. And so I'm actually smart for not canceling the program, or rather, I'm actually stupid because I was thinking, oh, what a waste. I've already launched all of them, so I'm not going to get all the extra money. No, I will. Out of all of these small bodies, I'm going to get like easily another 600k, I think. Now, I will probably end this early, but we'll see. Wait. This is even easier than I thought. It's only 2. You only need 2. I'll take... Ooh, I'm not sure. Do I want to take a... They're easy to do? Fire my researchers now. I'll take a hit to fire the researchers for more money. And let's get all the money we can get. Tracking station done. Okay. Research and development. Let's see. What can I get? RD219? Nah, that's trash. I think. The high thrust weight ratio, but it's low efficiency. KTDU? Maybe I'll take this one. So I have, like, a maneuvering engine. Of some sort. A really low thrust maneuvering engine for, like, probes. And then what next? I'll take Mercury launch system. That's kind of needed. I don't think I think I'm good. I am tempted to grab the what are they called? Oh, this is a really good one because it's like 3,000. That one will withstand re-entry really well. Is it shield? Probably. Yeah, it's supposed to have a built-in heat shield, but I can just ignore that and put a real one on. I'll use the Soviet, the brand new Soviet thing. What's it called? A landing engine with throttle. I have an idea. Let's make a little fun thing for me alone. What do I need? Do I need a heat shield that can return from the moon, right? Let's make a little probe core. It's gonna be main avionics. It's gonna be 3,000. 1 ton. That'll last 18 hours, unless we turn the avionics off. Can we turn the avionics off on this bed? No, not really. Alright, so we're kind of locked in here. Ooh, I like this little square. Let's do the square. And what do I do? ISO grid. Go polygon. 4 sides. Make it small enough to fit. And we'll add TD 339s on it. What's their burn time? Rated run time 4 minutes 10 seconds. Chance and high, what's it, high reliability? Let's try something out. We'll take this and see if it can get to Earth or not. I'm probably thinking about this way too. Maybe I want this one. What's it got for me? Is this pressure fed? Nope, it's not pressure fed. Is there a hollow polygon? Interesting. What's the burn time? 17 minutes. Oh, I'll take that. I kind of like this already. This guy's looking pretty fun. I'm kind of thinking this thing is pretty close in its own right, landing on the moon and coming back home. Assuming I can get 1 ton to land on the moon, though. What is this? I know I'm not supposed to use what is it? I'm technically supposed to be telling myself that RTGs are bad and I'm not supposed to use them anymore. But for a moon lander, I think we can make a bit of an exception. Because RTGs are good at withstanding rough landings. Solar has a tendency to dismantle itself upon touching the side. What is this? The moon. I don't need much. I just need enough to come back. What if I just straight up made it so overpowered it would land and then come back home, right? Let's do that. Give it 4,075. What's the weight at? 1.5. Okay. Yeah, we're doing this. We're already doing it. It's been decided. We'll make it a 3 ton. 1,000. $61.5 liters as well. What do you think that's going to go towards? If you guessed RCS, you are correct. I'm only doing this to tuck it in because it looks a lot nicer when I... Let's get the RCS going. How's it look for the moon landing? Now the bad thing is these technically don't, if they did throttle it'd be really good, but they don't. What's the flattest RCS I can have? Surely I can find a flatter RCS. Oh, that'll work. I'm cutting into my own cost again. Great. Let's just give it a 10,000 battery. And so it will only use avionics are on. Yes. There we go. And what about RCS? Oh, it has a built-in antenna that I will... I mean, what if I just took this antenna off? Over here, and I turned it down. Yeah. What if I just used one? Or one RTG? I'm only tucking it because I think it looks better that way. I'm sorry if I'm making someone angry by cheating. If I activate avionics, it has 2 days of power. It has perpetual. I think this is the goal. Is that I can just ignore the full avionics power. Right, as for instruments. Let's get experiments. We're just gonna do those two because there's not much you can actually do. Oh. I might actually need the the other snap. Hold on, what if I went with let's see here. What if I go with solar? Cannot be retracted. Oh, uh-oh. That's troublesome. Can I get my own hinged solar panels, perhaps? Let's go with day 76. I'll do it like this. Almost. Problem is, it's not working out too well. I think that works. What about... Right, the RCS fuel. I need to get the RCS fuel correct. Let's see here. There should be a... Oh, I'm not... Am I in my own fuel inside the probe core? Okay, I see how it is. You're gonna rob me. Radial tank. ISO grid. If you're gonna rob me, I'm just going to... Boop. Not that. Diameter. Can I go a little bit smaller? These little footballs will be my fuel tanks for the RCS. Okay, they're actually a little overpowered. There we go. How do those look? Little footballs for RCS fuel. I'm gonna tool this. I don't like it. I don't like how it does that to me. I think that's just the best way to do it, is to put these little Mariner ones on. Oh, what if I did indeed just do 4? Are these good? No, not really. Ooh, no way. Wait, is this all the power it gives? Oh, that's puny. Solar panels. Let me try to get this extended. And what happens when I retract it? Okay. That happens when I retract it. Ding! Question mark? Does it actually track? I don't think so, does it? I don't trust that one. Extend it, make it so it's flat, and retract it. Ooh. Looking for the absolute best one I could have. On. What monstrosity is this? It's not equal. I mean, that's probably the best. It's just the question of, is that good? Oh, I like this. Okay, this works. Now, the one thing I'm curious about is scientific instruments. Will that reach? No. What if I put it like here? How much do these weigh? The soil thing weighs... Biological capsule is 0.015? Ah, this is like super light. I'm gonna clip this in just so it doesn't like hit the ground. I know I'm cheating a lot today, but I like my nice looking things. What do I have on here? Mass spectrometry experiment? Because I'm using it as a counterweight for what will be an even more annoying experiment. Ooh, no. These only work around the home body. It would be so funny if we were allowed to take photos of, like, the moon. I know I'm cheating. I'm sorry. I'm going to clip it to make it look nice. If you want to stop me, B, go ahead. Is it not gonna let me properly click it? Did I mess up? Oh, interesting then. I think that's fine, yeah. Boomerang 1. Now, what I'm going to do when I eventually make this work is... let's get this into orbit around the moon. That will work out. Ah, ooh, got a crick in my neck. I'm going for it. I hope that's enough fuel. I could just land it with a lower stage. I could yeet like a lower stage at it at insane speed. I could even go so far as to like the transfer stage for the PTAs, yeet myself all the way over there, and then use the rest of the fuel of the transfer stage to slow down and basically land only using like 200 meters per second of this fuel. But I will make it harder for myself on purpose. Do this thing where I... Do I want to poke stuff out? When I put the heat shield on it, I will poke stuff out. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. I will do this thing where I will simulate it in orbit. Let's go to the moon. What LAN do I need for the moon in order to land properly? You know what? I'm just gonna really hope I get this. Orbit altitude of 100 kilometers. And we'll try it out. And I'm going to desperately hope this works. This is like... I don't know, man. This engine is good. This one right here, the KTDU, super good. All right, do I have connection to Earth? I don't. Why do I not have connection to Earth? Explain to me, game. Do I lack battery? What's in these? It's HTTP. It's HTTP, is it not? Maybe I need bigger RCS thrusters. Let's try this again. Something broke. I don't know what broke, but something broke. My RCS didn't work, and I didn't have connection either. I suspect it had something to do with my antenna sucking. Because I'm just using a built-in antenna. But I mean, come on, man. I'm using the built-in antenna. You gotta have a little leniency. Alright, let's try it now. We're gonna see if this works. Oh, I don't have avionics for some reason. Alright, so first problem I'm noticing is, will I have solar power on the moon's surface? I could aim myself to specifically land there. Let's go for a retrograde burn. Alright. Now it's time for MechJeb to kick in and help me out. I haven't tried the new MechJeb landing guide. Oh. This is perfect. I'll pick a target. Picking the center of this crater. I'm testing out MechJeb at the same time. I think I need stronger RCS. Oh. Eh. This is the problem with not having throttle or anything else on this engine. It doesn't even have gimbal. Alright, let's try it again. We'll add stronger RCS on. Let's try it again with stronger RCS. really does weigh down the probe. Oh. No, let's not do that. Let's go like this. Like that. Alright, let's try it out. The RCS problem was quite a problem, but now that I put them all in like the cardinal directions of the probe, and then I also made the RCS stronger, fixed. Let's just burn retrograde right now. Oh, hey, we're in the perfect inclination to get back to Earth, I suppose, if we so wish. At the end of the day, I think I'm going to severely make it easier to return by using a lower stage. We're gonna ask it to land us in the center of, or right below these three craters. Oh, now it's got us all spun like 45 degrees, annoyingly. Maybe I should add like KTD, not KTD, TDUs or whatever they are. It's not gonna try to do a 1 meter per second adjustment using the main engine, is he? Oh my gosh. Right, okay then. So how do I force it to use like only the RCS for very, very small adjustments? Somehow it's adjusting. It's really bad at its job. Oh my gosh. And despite the engine failing, it's still... What the heck is it doing? It keeps, like, restarting itself for no reason. And it makes no sense. I thought they upgraded MechCheb so it'd work better in RPO. And I'm kind of wishing I had old MechCheb now. Let's get this going. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. You are not going to do tiny little one ignition changes. I need a gimbling engine if I want to land. This probe should not have this. Probe should have, like, the TDUs. He's gonna land on the fucking awful side. No. Abort auto land. You're going to land in the sunlight, or else we will completely fail. Please. Not even fail, because we're, like, at the perfect... We're in a simulation, but it will be... Don't land in the sunlight. Maybe I should just simply get used to landing it manually. Perhaps I need more RCS. What if I just need, like, a bunch? Where? Is it gonna play? Just land anywhere. Oh, the engine died. Or is it just our ullage? Are you gonna land somewhere, buddy? Oh, I get it. He's gonna land there, surely. Right? surely it's gonna work correctly. I don't know what's going on with MechJeb, man. It's also not letting me, like, roll it, so it's just gonna come in at a really weird roll. Allow it to make proper adjustments. Like, what's with this 45-degree angle where no RCS has proper adjustment angle? Let me see if it will tell me the landing info. Suicide burn countdown is a minute behind. So either that's or we're gonna crash no matter what because MechJeb wouldn't fire its engine. I think we're gonna crash. I don't think MechJeb saves this. I cannot tell you how disappointed I am. Is there a different engine I can use? Because I would love to use that engine. It's the perfect size. It has the perfect amount of ignitions and stuff, but it's trash. Using purely RCS is just not good for landing. I wish it could land on that by itself. Now this looks fun, but there's a catch. It only has 2 ignitions. So while I'm tempted to use this one, it kind of sucks. I want gimbal on the TD339. That's gimbal. Wait. Wait. I have an idea. This is a stupid idea, but it's an idea. What if I put types of engines on and the TD339s act as vernier engines, or the NC4610s act as vernier engines. They don't have the burn time. No, really, what if they act as vernier engines for me? Then I would need far smaller RCS fuel pods, for one. I don't know where I'd put them, but they wouldn't need to be anywhere near as big. I would need far smaller This is technically correct. I know is the fuel amount's not adding up. Oh, no, I want that fine. And then I want these to be small as well. What's the diameter where they have the same fuel as the KTDU? This? I can even make this smaller now because I need far less RCS fuel. And I've hollowed out the tank, so I'm not going to feel guilty anymore about shoving stuff in here. I think this lands. Let's try it out from the surface. Or even is that good? That's good. These fuel tanks have like so much. Do them. There we go. I think this is good. What I'm having it do is 4 minutes of fuel for landing. The verniers will cut out. After the verniers cut out, it then transitions into what's the word? Just the main engine, right? Right? Just the main engine. But that's all I need for takeoff. I don't need anything else. So this works. This works extremely well. So I'm going to use the TD339s as vernier engines and as little throttling engines to sort of kind of control my thrust. This is the silliest, goofiest idea of all time. That I cannot goofy it more is because I lack the burn time on these. If I had more burn time, I'd use these more often for verniers. And to see if there's like a better vernier engine. Well, I'm not seeing it. These are kind of D1. How many ignitions do they get? Unlimited? Perhaps? I think it's unlimited. Yeah, it's unlimited ignitions. Ugh, that costs a lot to tool. I don't like it. Oh well. There we go. This works. This works for me. Decent amount of fuel, 3,800 on a 2-ton bus. Is this really just like super light? How much power am I using? Wow. Okay. So this is like 4 days of power. In fact, I can even go so far as to like not use a solar panel. But if I just goofy it up here. Did my avionics start on? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this will do it. This will do it. I don't need any solar. I just have the battery power. I don't like that. That's bad. Alright, let's test it landing. And again, it doesn't need the full amount from the vernier engines because once it gets into orbit, it's good. I would even argue that I can turn off, like, I can remove most of the vernier fuel. And that keeping the vernier fuel is only good for... Here, let me do this. What I'll do is very wacky. I want to land over there. What I'm going to do is very wacky. I'm going to turn on just the main engine for slowing down, for the main braking. Do I not have avionics? Okay. Course roll, 0 degree. And so I'm going to brake with just the main engine. I'm going to tell it to land me in this crater here. Now the fun begins is when I tell it that sure, you is now land at target. Are you shitting me? I have to restart. Failed. This is the engine for the Soyuz, meaning if this engine failed in real life, that would have been a dead astronaut. Good job, Soviets. Somehow, you have made me very unhappy. So, back to the really weird landing configuration of stacking those together. And again, this is not gonna be like this when I actually land on the moon and come back. This is gonna be like a, oh, hey. This is gonna be like slowing down massively with the main stage and then landing. But I could use this technique on a manned lander. Use the TD-339s as verniers. Potentially. I want to tell it that I want to land at this crater. The vernier engines and land at target. And as long as nothing bad happens, we're all good. What the fuck's happening? Why am I spinning? Why is RCS struggling so much? It's doing the fucking dance. The dance of overcorrecting. Abort autoland, land somewhere. How about that? This tool is useless now. It keeps correcting itself unintentionally by so much. And I even tried assisting it. But it wants to be at dumb rules, so it can't use RCS, right? Do I need to put like 20 RCS of extreme strength that it can correct itself? Landing info. Are you gonna land yourself, buddy? I want to speed up time warp. And God forbid if it doesn't fix its fucking role, my gosh. I will go nuts. It not going to. Oh my god. It breaks the moment you try to pick a target. Fuck it. Give me control. Oh my gosh. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put on and see if the normal RCS will fix it. Let's put on normal RCS, see if they work correctly. And if they do, I'm going to blame MechJeb. Or I'm going to blame the RCS. And if they don't work correctly, I'm going to blame MechJeb. Sorry, modular RCS, you are cool, but you are not working. And I need working. Let's see how well you do. Oh, Onyx. This is a learning process of how to make something that will land correctly and not make me have an aneurysm. Tough learning process. Hello there. I'm gonna put you and you down there. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look how smooth it is. It's almost like this is exactly what I needed. Alright, game, I will tell you to land somewhere. What is it? Land help? No, land guidance? I will tell you to land me in this crater right here. And I will use the verniers for it. What's the course correction? It's too strong. Oh, what the fuck? What is wrong with my... What? Why are we skimming the fucking ground? No, that's gonna hit the... Okay, here's my new plan. That engine is too strong, and so I will do all the course correction with purely the other engines, the verniers. Let's try that out. What if I disabled this engine? Just the TD 339s. Land at this crater right here. And hopefully, we do not have any mistakes happen. It seems to be working out well so far. What the fuck is wrong with you, Mekcheb? Why are you turning off? Can I tell you to use just RCS? Or are you too stupid for that? Why are you spamming the fucking engine like an idiot? It's like it's bugged. It keeps not knowing where it's going to land. Okay, I see. The entire targeted landing area feature itself is broken. Not just my rocket, not just Meksheb. The entire feature of choosing your landing site is itself broken. Which by hand every single time I do it. I didn't want to think that was the case, but now I know it is. Oh, let me go ahead. Surely Mekjeb will turn on the engines on its own, right? And if it doesn't, I will do it manually. Because fuck you, Mekjeb. I guess I have to fly myself. But I know the suicide burn countdown is also wrong. So I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. Fucking hell. Best of all time. Okay then. If the engine keeps failing on me, I need to do something about that, because this is a man-rated engine. This is a human-rated engine. There's no other configs for this engine, which means, to my knowledge, are still using this engine. So if it keeps failing on me, I'm gonna have some questions with the cosmonauts on the ISS who apparently rely on this shit for their life and death. Or at least some questions for RP1. I'm gonna slow it down to 1,000 meters per second. Supposedly, it should keep working. It's just not gonna show here, which is very scary. Maybe Kerbal Engineering Redux has... What the fuck are you doing, MechJeb? What the fuck are you doing, MechJeb? What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing, MechJeb? I thought we had an understanding that you wouldn't do this shit to me. My head is in my hands right now, because I cannot trust this machine to land me. It's even at landing me now than it was when I had the non-dev version. And I got the dev version specifically because I thought, hey, maybe it will land me like 1 kilometer better than before. And now it can't even land itself. So the serious question coming into my mind is, will this even work to begin with? Or do I gotta hamstring, do everything by myself? Here, I'm gonna shut down the TD-339s and land this shit myself, because apparently this isn't good enough. And I'll go over here. Pin these. Alright, and now I can properly try this out. And I just go over here and I pitch in order to get the suicide burn countdown timer lower. And what I'll do is I'll turn off the main engine and use 39s. Ah, shit. One of them failed. One of them failed. Up. God, if my engines would stop failing, maybe I would land. But guess what? They keep fucking failing over and over and over and over again. 850 minutes? What do you mean hours of mean time between failure? All I'm saying is mean time between failure every 2 fucking minutes. These engines only have burn times in the single digit minutes. So how are they with their fucking hours, mean time between hours, somehow failing on me? I'm about to turn off the fucking thing here. This is so awful. It's never going to land. And I don't get it. Hours of mean time between failure, everyone. Look at this shit. You know what this number is? That's 122 minutes mean time between failure. You want to know what that translates to? Every 2 hours, they should fail 1 time. On guess what? I've had these engines fail roughly 20 times in the last real life hour. Isn't that funny? Oh, but it's a fail to ignite, isn't it? Right, failure to ignite. What I roll? Not even gonna let me try to roll, even though I'm not doing anything. Come on, put the fucking button upwards. I still have avionics. You're not. What the fuck are you doing, Kerbal? You're not letting me. You're not letting me have my fucking control now. No, fuck you. Input locks clear. Please let me thrust. I'm pressing Z. I'm closing every window. It's not letting me thrust. Why am I not allowed to thrust anymore? You hear what that sound was? That was an engine failing again. What makes no sense is that I rolled a 3% when my chance was 98%. That's not normal. It's actually the other way around. If I roll a 99 on my 98% chance, it fails. A 3% means it succeeds. So what's going on here? Did it burn out? Total runtime 313 seconds out of 1020 seconds. Over here. Total runtime 27 seconds. I have a feeling something is not normal here, but I can't quite put my finger on it. I'm getting fed up with this rocket. It is making me so angry. The fact that it should work and it's not working is making me upset. I looked at the stats that it should not be failing, and it's still fucking failing. Let's just assume for a moment that the engines work flawlessly. I'm going to turn off my what is it called? What happens if I just not use them? I don't have the fuel I need. Let's pose an even better question. And that better question is, can I just land purely on the TD-339s? Let's assume, hold on, that I have an isogrid structure tank right below it, right? Here's my thinking. We will land 90% of the way on an isogrid tank. That was the plan to begin with. That was always the plan to begin with. And so, I'm going to take this. I'm going to move these inwards because I'm stupid. They don't actually... Oh, me. I'm not allowed to move them inwards. What happened to being allowed to move them inwards, Kerbal? Alright, I'll just do that then. I'll take this and try to squeeze it in somewhere. Kinda have to make do here. The scientific instrument, I can't skimp out on it, but it's gotta fit somewhere. Can this work? I think this works. Just gotta find a new place for this instrument. Alright. And so we're going to make a deep space. Sorry, I need avionics. Let me see here. Plain metal, plain metal. 1.4 meters. We're gonna give it deep space mature. And let's just say 10 tons. 15 tons. Can this live this long? And I'm going to use some fancy shenanigans here. Oh, this would be funny. What if I use a nuclear engine? It's not happening. Oh, how would it be funny, though? Now, the nuclear engine is too heavy for the avionics by itself. What I'm going to do is grab the other engine. What's it called? Not this one. Interesting, but not that one. Unless... Does it have the efficiency I need? Ooh. Does this do the job? No, it does not do the job. I need a better engine. I think this is it, right? UDMH and liquid oxygen. Let me go ahead and just... Oh, where is it at? Where is that? Make this simple. Oh, I don't need RCS. This is the RDO 109. It's OP as shit. It has its own RCS. Great, I don't need RCS. Can I put 2? That'd be funny. Wait, how much does this weigh? 160 kilograms? Nah. I was thinking about it. It'd be a fun lunar engine. I was thinking about it. It's too strong by a wide margin. We're gonna simulate in orbit of the moon. For a very long time. Now I'll see if this engine... Oh, do I even have MLI on it? Go ahead and put the MLI itself on it, which would defeat the whole purpose. Oh, I think I'm fine. Yes, we are fine. Supposedly we are fine. I'll put it in a high orbit now to see what the boil off is. Yes, 25 MLI. Okay. Let's try it out. Where the heck am I? Let's see, now that I'm spending a lot more time in sunlight. Oh. Let me go ahead and just burn like prograde until I have nothing but like 1,200 fuel left. Maybe if I have a hotter tank. Maybe from the engine, perhaps? If heat will transfer from the engine? I'm seeing a lot of like return journeys on this for some weird reason. It's gonna slow me down, isn't it? I hate being slowed down at SOI. Speed the hell up! Okay, the boil off is basically non-existent for moon purposes. So what I'm going to do is roughly assume that I have to see first if this has enough battery. Kind of need more battery. Well, not necessarily, do I? $100 kilometers. I'm going to reduce fuel. Let's say, worst case scenario, I need to use extra fuel. 700 meters per second left. Best way to simulate that is a 50-kilometer orbit. A 50-kilometer orbit would be fast, it would be low, I would get the most benefit out of burning this. And so, let's try it out. I have control, right? There we go. Alright. Ooh, that seems like a perfect landing spot. And I only get a... So, I would assume then that immediately after this would follow the actual landing procedure. And there would be no, like, teetering around or anything. They're just kind of burning off the last of that. That RCS, that is. Slow me down ever so slightly more. Oh. Now the problem is, I'm not coming in at the full proper speed. I'm coming in at orbital speed, from orbital to deorbital. Maybe I could do it from orbit like standard. What the fuck? Please, turn on the engine. Fourth roll. Get up time warp so I can do this. Why did I lose control? No, give me full control. Oh, I can see my landing spot. And every time I shift it over there, ah, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. What did I lose? I lost the main engine. I lost the fucking main engine. Okay then. What do I use? This question. Let's think about this more critically. What would I actually do in this situation? I think the better solution is to use a stage that can do the majority of the landing burn. Only do the small bit of landing with this. Let's rethink our entire strategy here. I think that's enough to escape, right? Alright. There we go. 2,751 meters per second. Enough to take off, and then enough to land. Or take off and return to Earth. Little heat shield, heat shield. Let's see here, buddy. At the end of the day, this is a return probe. In fact, I will take this, delete it all. What do I get? Let's do lunar heat shield. I need a lunar heat shield. Decoupler. I have an idea. I'll do this. No, that won't work. Those are not the RCS fuel tanks. These are the RCS fuel tanks. And let's just knock this guy all the way over here. And we will enable crossfeed. Go about it like this. Put that on the very end. Oh, that makes it heavy, doesn't it? Yeah, that makes it real heavy. Well, in that case, I actually do need more fuel. $2,700. And what's the weight? 2 tons. Let's go over here. Deep space, mature. Alright. Take this to all of this junk. Make sure it works out properly. kind of want to. I don't want to cheat too much, but I do want to make it look nice, like that. There we go. I'll put side parachutes. We're getting close to the final design of this lander. The only downside is I don't have a heat shield unlocked for it yet, which means that heat shield probably will become the new priority technology. Now, the real plan. I will take this behemoth of a rocket, can I get 6 tons to the moon? 6 whole tons to the moon. I better just straight up take this and see. I'm going to use, for testing reasons, I'm going to use the whole fuel tank here. Go ahead. I don't like this. I can't get it properly to the moon, I think. Yeah, this is the problem right here, is I can't quite do this. Instead, it's probably easier if I just flat out went doop, 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 doop. 5,244. Oh, that's close. I think maybe I can get this thing to the middle. This would do it, I think, if I can somehow get 20 tons to orbit. 20 tons to orbit on a budget. Is this the correct engine even? It is. How much weight do I save? Go over here. After spending what would be there we are. Can I even get this properly fairinged? Maybe. Maybe I could. 5,399 meters per second. Just hydrolocked. RL10. Let's use the RL10. Oh no. Let's work this through. Not quite, not quite, not quite, not quite. Almost there. It still runs into the problem of like 6 tons. There's very little I can actually start to do at this stage. Was that 422? Or 64? Wait, this is a landing version. Huh? A landing version of the RL-10? Seems kind of OP. I'm not gonna lie. Seems a little overpowered. I think it's wildly overpowered, isn't it? Incredible. It does have an extended nozzle. Oh wait, hold on. I have a hollow cylinder. Hollow. Okay. Make this more compact for me. Ah, no. It's almost there, honestly. They're all in high pressure tanks. Oh my gosh, I'm such an idiot. I was on fucking high pressure tanks. Wait, high pressure tanks was the reason all along. Maybe I'm an idiot after all. Okay, then I can do this mission on 10 tons, apparently. Yeah, this is doable. All I needed was just to not use high pressure tanks, apparently. If it was high pressure tanks doing all this sabotage. Oh no. I know. I know. I know. Let me try this out. Yep, it was high pressure tanks all along. Okay, then. I was using up way more weight than I should have. All one piece, not high pressure. UDMH and liquid. And it has... Well, I have to see first. Almost enough. Burn time. Ooh. What does that translate to? 1,700? Unfortunately, I need like 3,300 for the transfer. Let's just go ahead, heal this entire stage. Bury the stage a bit. More cheating, yay. Ah, so many windows. This will be... Oh, fuck me. Okay. Be deep... No. Mature... 6,000. Make it small. Make it light. How's that gonna do? Ah. Okay then. Any other engine I should try? A good old look here. Let me try this out. What are your stats? 5 ignitions. Ooh. Maybe what I need is a lighter engine. I'm still debating. A G1? Perhaps? G1, what are your stats? Pretty good. What do those translate to when they're actually on the rocket? G1A. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not translating to what I want. Is this a pressure fed engine? It is. Oh, wait. Wait a moment. It's actually going at a decent rate. Oh, but still heavy. Still super heavy. It's a bit wacky. What other options do I have? I could use a balloon tank, bottom stage, question mark. Oh, I have an idea. Let's Gosh, this engine is huge. It doesn't fit. Hold on. I need to take this and severely decrease the diameter so that I can bearably put this here. What does that look like? 1908? Oh, almost gets there. I need something else. RL10? Let's try an RL10. Are these pressure fed? RL10's pressure fed? They're not. That's only a minute of firing? There's no way. What am I needing here? Oh, I need that. That's important. Oh, that almost gets it. Hold on. Oh, but it would be a 20-ton stage. This would do it. Technically, this would be a stack that gets to the moon and back. But it's just not working out. What about an E1? Can I just go say fuck it and put an E1 on here and hope for the best? It's heavy. It's a heavy. I have an idea. LR91? What do we have here? Works. This would get it to the moon. Very simple solution. What is inside here? G1. I'm kind of tempted just to say screw it, because the reality is it's a lot easier to make this land by you know what the big solution to all my problems are? The solution that I didn't want to say out loud, but I have very little choice at this point. The big solution is this. I just took these and put and just made it not a hollow. Yeah, we're gonna clip it. It's fine though. It's fine to clip it because we're just done with it being hollow. We'll live. Oh, come on, work for me. There we go. We're just gonna put more on this stage to get it all the feel we want. Why the fuck is my game breaking? And then I just need the TD 359s. Here's the problem. It's not gonna get back up properly here. I'll take that off. Oh, good thing these don't have to be fully useful on their own. Am I missing anything here? Or is this pretty much how it's gonna go? Oh, but they have to go through this properly. So what we're gonna do is attach them to the side like that. Oh man, this is tough. Make it a hollow cylinder. Outer of 2, inner of this. Oh, come on, game. Let me have this. I'm gonna move them all the way over there to the far inside. There we go. It's gonna be a bit of a fat lander, honestly. Oh, we're running into the issue of having too much fuel again. Tons. This is getting heavier and heavier. I'm gonna look at it. If I take these, move them to the side, tuck them in. That seems to work. I'm starting to wonder at what stage should I just put a RS RL10 on this. At what stage does your lunar lander get control that you put an RL10 on it? Or God forbid, start considering stuff like using a G1. Ah! My screen! My screen! It's locking up. I can't click stuff. Now I'm suddenly allowed to click stuff. It's starting to a bit. Is that enough fuel to actually land? Question mark? I don't know how to go about this. I'm thinking maybe I should save it here and look at my technology. I've been at this for like 2 hours. Trying to make a lunar lander. I'm struggling. It's hard to make a return lander that works out right. What tricks do I have up my sleeve to make this more bearable? There's an F1. I am wondering, perhaps the problem is that it's a one-stage landing and return. Maybe I need to break it up into 2 stages. Think a 2-stage lander will operate just fine. Question is, how much fuel do you need to take off? Let's say 2,000, 3,000? Ooh. Wait. This is not pressure fed. Right? This is not pressure fed? It's not pressure fed. If it's not pressure fed, then... Let me click. Let me click. Oh my god, game. Let me click, I beg of you. If it's not pressure fed, then what if I just take these off, take this off, and use a balloon tank? Oh, this is cursed. Oh, that's cursed. Is that enough to take off? I think this is just barely enough fuel to take off. In which case... Oh, what do I do here? I need a good engine, a good lightweight engine. The only good engine I have at this tier is... not this. This is trash. This is kind of terrible. That uses a whole host of weird fuels. Let me use an Agena. Let me grab an Agena. Take it. Where is it? There's a certain config here. A very special config. It's such a... No. What about AJ10? Advanced. Not quite what I'm looking for. And I really would enjoy if I could find a engine that looks like what I'm looking for. I thought there were a lot more AJ10s. A Juno, perhaps? Is it a Juno? A Juno is kind of big. No, I'm looking for the one that can throttle. I think the Agena is it, but it's so terrible, so I wouldn't use it. Maybe I have no choice but to take this. I'm just gonna say right here, maybe I just need to use balloon tanks. Just balloon tank it all the way up. 400 to land, 2,400 to get back home. Maybe. Maybe. Or even. It's starting to get pretty power creeped here. It's starting to get pretty heavily creeped. I'm going to cheat. Not cheat. What's it? Oh, that's a cone. This is a bit of an abomination. .3. All right. Ugh, I don't have a lot of battery. Okay then. And the boomerang one. Let's see here. It's so heavy looking. I hate it with a burning passion. It's so big. It takes 5 tons to get a little thing back. And I'm using balloon tanks. No. No. Are these pressure fed? RDO 109? Well, if they're not pressure fed, I'll just use balloon tanks for them too. Yeah, if they're not pressure fed, I'll just use balloon tanks for them too. Where is your engine, buddy? That. UDMH, liquid oxygen. Well, this is the main problem then, isn't it? The fact that I don't actually have a working thing going on here. Let's try it out. I want to hope and try it out and hope the RCS is enough. This is a lander and it needs a giant rocket just to arrive. The whole thing causing it to be so heavy is the fact that it has to come back. If it was just landing, it would have been so easy to do. I could have soft landed a million years ago. But it's not the soft landing. It's the return part. I don't have any numbers either. That's the actual problem here, is I don't have any numbers. Oh. What is all your guys' problem? You're using the same thing, aren't you? Oh. Hold on. Heat shield crossfield. Sorry. Ooh, these tanks have to last me the entire trip. That's not good. I need some more RCS. What I would love to try is having 3 engines. And then disabling all but 1 for the landing. Was I too far above? I think MechJeb is glitched. I want to use Kerbal Engineer Redux for this. Kerbal Engineer Redux is even more broken than MechJeb ever was. It's giving me wrong numbers. Okay. Yeah, okay. None of them are working. What the heck? Something must have broken MechJeb in Kerbal Engineering Redux. Are they are they not cooperating, perhaps? I'm just gonna say add 1,000 meters per second to whatever my ending fuel is to return, right? Because I'm going 1,000 meters per second slower for the orbital landing. Ah. Oh, wow. What was the chance on that? Are we going to take a look over here and see? Roll 2.4%, even though that means I succeeded. So... Wow, what a 98% ignition chance does. I'm almost tempted to turn off test flight. Because this is a... I have had enough KTD ignition failures in this testing stream to have killed the entire Russian astronaut corps by now if they were actually in use on Soyuzes. So, going on with my game right now to make these engines so unreliable. Uh-oh. Let's try that again. It gave me an error code. This rocket used to be... Oh, fuck my life. Okay, then. We're gonna revert all the way to the editor and try again. Because it's giving me a huge error code now. The real problem is I just don't know how much fuel I actually need. I need like some kind of map for the fuel. Or just a straight number of how much fuel do you need for landing and takeoff on the moon, you know? So that's what this test is actually. Almost tempted to like turn off test flight and give it the good old manual try. You're fucking kidding me. This is not just any engine. This is the KTD. You know what the KTD is? It's the engine on the Soyuz. Every single time you see me freak out over this engine turning red and failing, and if that was a real life engine, that would have been a dead astronaut ship. Soyuz right there. There would have been 3 cosmonauts dead. That's what the chance it's giving me is. 98% ignition chance success rate. At the lowest tech rate, by the way. I haven't researched these engines yet. So this is bottom of the barrel. It's supposed to be 98% on the worst. What's happening is that every other ignition is a failure. These are not supposed to ignite just once. They're supposed to ignite up to 25 times per mission. So every time you see me freak out, it's because these are supposed to be these super reliable engines for human-rated rockets that are failing at a rate of 50% when in real life they had, at worst, a 2% failure rate. What's going on? What's going on, Kerbal? You know how many astronauts this would have killed by now? If this was how the engines actually are? I must have the worst luck of all time. I'm never going near a casino ever again. These sure are taking a hot minute, though. They don't have a lot of thrust, it looks like. I'm just gonna burn straight horizontal until my horizontal speed is gone, and I'm gonna land vertically. It's a little inefficient. I need more RCS fuel, it looks like. Oh. Maybe I should tie that to something. Or put these tanks down here. Oh, I don't want to land on that. That's a hill. That's a fucking hill. Wait, that's a terrible place to land. Oh, wait. I'm just gonna let the, I'm just gonna let gravity make this my perfect landing. No! No. Oh, fuck me. Ah, I need a throttling engine, man. I just ability to do this. This is why you need throttling engines, not so you touch down at a good speed, it's so that you touch down at almost zero speed. Because if you don't touch down at almost zero speed, you fail. Let's say I had only 2,000, right? I used what, 2,000 to land? I don't know what that translates to though. I think this until I have better technology. That's the reality is I don't know what I need. I need better technology. I don't even have the heat shields for this yet. So it's a bit risky. I'm letting time roll forward so that I can get a little extra money and plan a different mission of some sort. What am I staring at here? I'm gonna cancel that and get myself lunar landing technology. What am I looking for here? What is this? Well, that's far down the tree. A Mars landing engine. And it's not great stats. Okay, then. I'm just sort of looking out here for what I want. What if I go down here and look for... a proper engine that suits my needs? These look very interesting. Fuel-rich staged combustion engines. They're all the way in the 1970s tech, but... they look quite... oh, wow. ISB is 390. Is this, Hydrolux? Looks like Hydrolux. Yeah, it is. Is there any one of these that's not hydrogen? An RS-25. Oh, this doesn't... I don't think this is Hydrolux. It uses... ammonia and fluorine. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ammonia and fluorine? That's safe, you know? That's a bit of a doozy right there. Who decided for that engine? Oh, I have a funny idea. Is there a engine I'm looking for the engine the brand had. Like little tiny jet engine. I don't think we're gonna see it. No. Oh, that's sad. So we can't have the theoretical engine that the... what is it? The brand would have had. The jet engine that would have stored. It would be really funny if we could have it, but I'm not... And 124? Oh, Space Planes just goes on until the Rapier. Is there not Orion? I thought there was an Orion capsule. Oh, here it is. I'm just taking a look at all the technology and seeing what's the best thing I can get to... wait. No, this is for the Mars and Verena. Okay. It's just... wait a moment. This is a throttling KTD engine. And it's... perfect. Throttle's down to 37% minimum throttle. What's its failure rate? I want to see the ignition change. I think it would be too strong. Astris? Oh, the Astris. This is Unlimited ignition, so forth. It vectors. Despite looking like a plastic rocket engine, it vectors. I'm kind of interested in that. Does it gimbal? It does. Oh, I might have to rush down this engine right here. Thrust of 7.1 kilonewtons. What's the engine I just grabbed? The KTDU 35. It's way less efficient and has a 4.1 kilonewton. I think we should take these off, and go for that. Either way we split it, that's a good engine. 1970 orbital rocketry. 50 high efficiency. Good thrust. What's the rated burn time? 560 seconds. Ooh, almost 10 minutes. Oh, I see. It has terrible reliability, I mean. Hmm. 97.8 zero data, 99.7% at max. I think this is just what we need. 0.07 tons, and this is... It's lighter than the KTDU 35. Oh, I should get it? Yeah. That's a no-brainer. Let's get that one. What's the stupid button for this? Make it... There's a button to rush that to the top. Oh my gosh, they will take forever to get done. I have to get through 4 whole technologies. And these are all... Oh, I'll get the F1. The F1's good. Hmm. Wait. I'm here. Oh, okay then. The joint socket will connect to the winch and so forth. Oh, these are like hard bar. So you swing this around, and I think you connect it. That's interesting. Oh. I'm just looking to see if there's any better option than I've currently picked out in terms of an engine I should be using. I'm not seeing it though. I'm still not seeing what I want. I need a small engine, one that's like roughly 10 kilonewtons or less. And if it's not this one, then I think we're just gonna pick that one. Oh, what's this? The J2T would be an aerospike engine that's efficient, has 3 ignitions, it's at low altitude and at high altitude. What if I used this engine for landing on Titan? Like, hear me out, right? We could land on Titan with a heat shield, pop the heat shield, use the J2s to land because they have throttling, take off with them again and get into orbit. And then dock with something, right? I think these engines work. Plenty, it would work all the way through. Has a lot of thrust for takeoff, so you could use a heavy stage. I think these are the engines you need to take off from Titan, because of how efficient they are at low altitude. And that's something we'll keep for a while. What's the absolute highest end engine that we have in the game? The F1B is up there, but the Raptor is right behind it. Okay. Well, I'm done looking at that tree. We're gonna go over to the Pro over here. New trainings available. Orbital. I'll get this upgrade while we're waiting. And we'll jump the ship. Alright. Vesta. Is that a probe or is that just debris? Because I have the suspicion it's just debris. I'm going to turn the thrust way down on these. Alright. And there is Vesta. Now, I have a question, right? This is a silly question. Let's say, are any of these things in our solar system tidally locked to the sun? Thing is, let's say a planet is tidally locked. to the sun. I don't think anything is tidally locked, unfortunately. I was thinking that if Ceres or Vesta were tidally locked, you would get no radiation from the surface, right? And so that begs the question of, would you be safe from radiation? But even more, let's say that you were in the L2 Lagrange point over here, right? Because you could do that in Principia. You could be in the Lagrange point and put the planet between you and the sun at all times. Maybe it could work. It's gonna put an alarm, and we'll see it right here. All right. I need to stretch for a bit. So, AFK and get myself some food. Can you guys even hear the birds and stuff yet, or no? If you can hear the like birds in the game. Here, let me warp to sunrise. I'm gonna go AFK for a bit and get some breakfast. And I'll be right back. So I just came back and I'm getting a fatal error from Kerbal. My suspicion is we just crashed. Let's press this OK window. You can't see it, but I can. It's unexpected mark stack overflow. Oh, the game just crashed. Oh no. Yeah, okay. It full crashed. Oh, did it just fix itself? It might. No, it's gone. It's gone. All right. Well, we'll just run it back. Actually, I've played a lot of Kerbal today. Do I want to play Kerbal or what's it called? Mm, name of the game. Terra Invicta. I think I'll just end the stream here because I'm really tired and it's been a really long stream. So I will catch you guys later and take a little bit of a rest. Y'all have a good day.